Yo, what up, what up, what up, what up? Alright, it's finally time. Here we go. Alright, here we are. First stream of the year. And once again, as you guys are used to by now, I'm very bad at prepping stuff. Very bad at prepping stream. So I have adjusted my mic settings. But I haven't tested it. So I hope, or at least I haven't tested it properly. So I hope my voice sounds good. I hope the quality of my mic sounds good. Yeah, other than that, Happy New Year to everyone. Yo, come on. Hey. Yo, once again, being annoying. I've been hella busy these days. Trying to chill, just trying to rest as much as I can, but still having a lot to do. So it's been a mix of both. Been doing stuff at home. Been throwing out a lot of shit that I don't need anymore. Yo, what up? Happy New Year, Milo. Hope all is well. Yo, come on, get up here. But yeah. Like I said earlier, I adjusted my mic settings. I actually deleted all my previous mic settings and then put them back in. So hopefully the quality of my mic sounds good again, because it was getting actually horrendous. So hopefully it's good now. If it's a bit low or too high or anything, just let me know. And as you I mean, you were here, Milo, when you talked about it. Sounds good. Okay, good shit. I've been meaning to do this since we spoke about it a couple, like last month, I think. But a power scaling tier list, but not necessarily related to power, but more so fighting skills. So I have found a power scaling tier list. I've adjusted some things. I think we've used this list before for an actual power scaling tier list. But so I'm going to use the same one to do a tier list for actual fighting skills. So I've also adjusted the names of the tiers. You got top tier fighters, S tier, A, B, C, D, not a fighter, or not enough info. So if it's someone we don't know about, let's say, for example, Joy Boy, we're gonna put him in the not enough info because we know nothing about him. Other than that, I think we're almost good to go. I've done pretty much everything. And also, just a heads up, there is a chance that I have a small concussion. Shit went wrong during Muay Thai practice. My training and sparring partner was a fucking idiot, to say the least. Yo, what up, Gampy? Gampy, happy New Year. Happy New Year to you. Yeah, so last Tuesday I had Muay Thai practice. Nothing too crazy, but my sparring partner was the sparring part was only towards the end of the training session. And when they're hard, yeah, we'll get to that. So like the first 45 minutes is just doing combinations. So the trainer shows a set of combinations, we have to do them on each other. And it's usually just, it's not, the purpose of it is not to go hard, but to just practice the combination, keeping your hands up, keeping your guard up, making sure the technique is good. You're doing it in the right way. But I noticed from the start, the dude was going so fucking hard. We wear boxing gloves, and I have pretty hefty ones, pretty big ones. And he was punching when he throws a punch, I have to take it with my arm. Usually when someone does it, it's just like your arm goes back. But then he started punching. I was like, damn, I actually felt that. But I didn't pay no attention to it. I was like, alright, fine, that's fine. And then we had to do low kicks after the combination. And he went really fucking hard with the low kicks. Now, I'm I come from a Kyokushin karate past, so taking low kicks is one of the few things I can do really well. It takes a lot to like for me to go down from a low kick. And we also had shin pads, so... But even still, he was going pretty damn hard, to the point that even the trainer was like, hey yo, fucking... Don't go that hard with the low kicks, it's just the training. And dude asked me, like, am I going too hard? I was like, it's alright, it's fine. And then he decided to go even harder. I was like, alright, chill, that's too much, that's too much. So we move on to the next combination, and we had to do, at the end of the combination, we had to do a sidestep and a belly punch, so like a stomach punch. Once again, coming from a Kyokushin past, I can take a lot of hits in my stomach. What does the guy do? Zero accuracy, can't aim for shit, hits me in the nuts. Now the distance between my stomach and my nuts, it's like this. You would have to miss this much distance in order to get to my nuts. And he fucking hits me in the nuts. And I was like, okay. I was like, yo, aim a bit higher. And we continue. Next technique, we had to finish with a sidestep, and instead of the hook to the stomach, we had to do a low kick hitting both legs. First time he does it. No practice, no accuracy, nothing. Goes really fucking hard and kicks me, not on the legs, kicks me in the fucking nuts. Kicks me and I just go down. Like, when you kick someone, when you do a low kick, you're not supposed to hit the upper leg, because you can take a lot on the upper leg. You're supposed to hit just below the knee, just above the knee, I mean. So like, if this right here is the knee, you're supposed to hit like above it. But the dude was like kicking all over my leg, and when we had to do that level 1 technique, he just completely misses, hits me straight in the nuts, and I go down. Had to take like 5 minutes to like recover, and then we had to go to sparring. And once again, I was still recovering from that nut shot. I was a bit hazy. I was like, all right, it's going better. I can stand up. I'll just start up really slow, really chill. We start sparring. We just start going at it a little bit, and I just noticed he's going for my head a lot. And I was like, all right, I'll just play more defensive. And at a certain moment, I was still out of breath from the nut shot, and he just hits me in the head. I was like, all right. Fine. You won that. You won that. All right. Let's take it down. Let's take it a bit slower. And I want to take a few steps back. So I lower my guard as a sign to as like, all right, you got me there. Let's reset. So I take a few steps backwards, and he just continues. So after the first one, he just goes for another one to my head, another one to my head, and another one. Those were all manageable, and then he goes for a fifth one, and that one fucked me up. Hit me right here, and then my whole point just started, like, I got a bit dizzy, and I was like, all right, that's it. I was like, I told him to just, we're done here. And I stood by the side of the gym, just trying to recover. And this whole time during training, I was like, I didn't think much of it. I thought it was my fault during training. Because that's usually the case. Because if you get hit in the head, it's usually your fault for not keeping your head up. But then after the training, I was thinking, looking back and thinking, and then I was like, no, that shit ain't right. That shit is not right. That dude was not right in the head. And also, I didn't pick up on it because he didn't seem hostile. Like, he seemed cheerful. He told me beforehand, he told me straight up, I'm a bit rusty, I haven't been here in a few months. I was like, all right, bet. And then he goes that hard, which is, once again, fine. But then if you have zero accuracy, if you can't aim for shit, and you hit me in the nuts twice, one of which just straight up incapacitates me for 5 minutes, and then while I'm recovering, during sparring, almost damn near knocking me out because I straight up started getting hazy. Still didn't think much of it until after the training, but when I started thinking back towards, I was like, nah, that's not it. That is, I don't know what was going on. A point reduction in UFC? I mean, it's point, it's point reduction in any fighting sports. What's his problem? I have no idea, man. Like he didn't seem hostile. Like um he was even giving me some pointers here and there, so that like how to do the technique properly, which I'm fine with. Like if I'm doing something wrong, just sure correct me. I'm fine with that. But I don't know. He was really hard to read because he seemed just normal. He didn't seem aggressive. He didn't seem mad. Which leaves me with just one possibility, and I have no evidence for it whatsoever at all. He might have been on something. Like he might have popped some sort of pill or something else. That's the only thing I can. It's the only thing I can think of that could explain that behavior, and also the fact that he was going so hard, and he was not gas. He was not gassed out. Like he was not fit. Like he was not physically fit. Like he was a bit chubby to say it. He was a bit chubby, and he told me he hadn't been there for like several months, which is another thing that had me thinking like that. How are you not gassed out? Third thing, he pretty much went almost 100% throughout the whole training, not being gassed out, completely fine, and not being able to hold back. So that's the only thing I can think of. Like he must have used something. So tomorrow I got training. I'm gonna talk about to the trainer about it because that shit's not right. Aggression issues? I think so. I don't know. I don't know what that was. Oh no, that was the coach was watching. Like the coach was watching, but there's more people sparring. There were like it's a pretty big class. It's a pretty big group of people sparring, so we can't just keep an eye on everything. And when he hit me in the head, and when I was standing by the side, he came to me. I was like, "What was wrong? What's wrong? What happened?" I was like, "I got in the head really fucking hard several times," and I saw him getting really pissed. I was like, "Who did that?" And me because I didn't feel any hostility. I was like, "Just leave it. It's fine." And he was like, "All right, bet." And he immediately knew who it was, and he kept an eye on that guy for the rest of the training. Yo, what up, Mugiwara? Happy New Year. Yeah, tomorrow I got training again. Um, my head's still a bit. It's better than yesterday and the day before, but I still feel it a little bit. But it's just boxing back training, so there's no one's gonna be hitting me. So yeah, that was pretty much my start of the new year, or at least the ending for my of the year for me, getting hit in the head really fucking hard. And it was also conflicted because when he hit me like that, I started getting really pissed. I was like, "We are not supposed to go that hard," and I was like, "I don't have the confidence to like go back hard enough and maintain that level." And knocking him out is probably not the right thing to do because he had like his knowledge, his technique, it was all right, but all he could do, all he had was like hitting the head. His low kicks were ass. His body shots were ass. I was pretty much outdoing him in terms of technique, in terms of like just versatility. So I was thinking maybe I can take him down, but like that's not the point of sparring. That's if I do that, it's just gonna cause a whole it's gonna cause a whole lot of bullshit for the trainer, which I don't want to do. So I just decided to step out. Getting get kicked on the balls would have easily started a fight, but that was not on purpose though. It's like that shit happens in fighting sports. Like accidents happen. Like when I went down, he like it's not like he was like laughing at me or like telling me to get up. Like he immediately went down. I was like, when he kicked me in the balls, he immediately got down, like apologized multiple times. Kept looking after me like, "Hey, yo, that was not. I didn't mean to do that." And just made sure I was doing fine. But this, and that was also the reason why I didn't notice any hostilities. Um, just none of it made sense, which is why I keep thinking. That's why I keep thinking that he might have been on something that he just couldn't, that he was not able to hold back, and he was not getting gassed out from going that hard for an hour straight. That shit just didn't make sense. But yeah. Where is it? Let me start the One Piece music. But yeah, anyway, it's not, even if it is a concussion, it's not a heavy one, thank God, because I'm still able to do stuff. I didn't get knocked out. I was able to walk. I was able to go outside, celebrate New Year's, eat, drink. I was able to do all that. I'm able to sleep normally, but I just feel it a little bit. So that's pretty much it. Anyway, okay. Let me lower the music a little bit. All right. Yeah, it was weird, but yeah, I'm gonna talk to my to the coach about it tomorrow, telling him what happened, and yeah, because that was not good. No, the dizziness is manageable. It was all, the dizziness was at its worst on the second day, so like the day after. But yeah, I think we can just get started. I'm seeing 5 people in Jesus, oh my god, 5 people watching live right now. So cheers to you all. Thank you for joining. And make sure to drop a like and subscribe if you haven't. And like I said in the announcement yesterday, my subs have doubled in 2025. So I went essentially from 203 subscribers to 416, which is pretty wild. I didn't even notice that I doubled, more than doubled my subs. So going for 1,000 subs in 2026 doesn't sound that crazy of an achievement. And don't worry about it. You can just grab your drink whenever, and it's not alcohol. It's just a Coke. It's nothing crazy. But yeah, let us get started. The first one on the list, and it's the man himself, the Mihawk Slayer, Flower Vista. And this is one thing that I noticed when I was prepping this stream. I was thinking about it. Swordsmen are going to be hard to like, I guess, skill for me, because I'm not familiar with sword fighting. Like, if he's just throwing hands, I can do so much better, and like guess gauging with their fighting skills, estimating their fighting skills. But with swordsmen, I'm gonna have to probably just guess and just see how far, like, just how well I can do. And of course, you guys in chat also can giving your input. But as for Vista, the Mihawk Slayer, since he was holding his own against Mihawk for quite a bit, and obviously neither of them were going all out, he still had the skill to go pretty high with. So I think Vista on A tier. Really experienced, yeah. He's like, I think he's in his 40s, I think. So he has the age, he has the experience, he has the skills for it. But we've only seen him fight in Marineford, nothing else. That's the one time we've seen him fight. After that, nothing else. So just based on his age, experience, the fact that he was able to go toe to toe with Mihawk for a bit, I think A tier is appropriate. Getting defeated in Marineford? Don't think he did. I think it was an anime only thing, but he held back, or at least he tried to hold back Akainu. No, just pure skills, no raw power. So you're probably gonna see some people being higher than Yonko. So yes, I forgot to disclose that. So this is pure fighting skills. We're not talking about how. For example, Lucci is a better fighter than Big Mom. That's the kind of thing we're doing here. Next one. Perfect example. Sholololololo. Caesar Clown. Obviously, as we all know, broken ass devil fruits. One of arguably the, one of the strongest devil fruits in the verse. But he's not a fighter. He can't fight for shit. Got essentially neck-dipped by Luffy. Had he have been a fighter? He might have won, honestly. Cavendish. Okay, so Cavendish. Ooh, that one is a tough one because he essentially has two personalities. And his calm state, like his main state is pretty solid in terms of fighting. Like his berserker state, I forgot the name of it. There was no thought there when he went into that state. And of course, if you guys disagree, just let me know. So I think for Cavendish, B tier maybe. Okay, B tier. Okay, Gambi. Okay, good. I think B tier is appropriate. Oh, and of course, with the tier list, the further left is the higher up you are. So essentially, the best fighter is going to be on this spot right here. Against Zoro? I don't think that I don't think that would have been much of a fight, let's be real. Zoro would have backed him up. Okay, this is embarrassing. I forgot his name, but I know exactly who this is. I remember his fight. And he was pretty fucking solid. He was really, really solid. I think I'll put him above Cavendish. So for now, okay, help me out, chat. His name, right. Yeah, that's the one. He also was in Mary Joie and attacked the Celestial Dragons, which was dope. Yeah, he was really solid. It was really good, but I think for now, I mean, of course, as time moves on, we're gonna be adjusting the list more and more. But for now, I think he's our gatekeeper for the A tier. So B tier, top of B tier, I think is appropriate. Yeah, exactly. I actually liked his fighting style. It was really dope. Hammer no attack. Yep, straight on Charles' head. No, this one, the One Piece fan. Maybe this is a bit of a hot take, but would that be too crazy? Bartolomeo? It's just a double. Yeah, he has a broken ass devil fruit. But I don't think we can call him. I think he is a fighter. He's just shit. He seems legit? Okay, fair enough. He tried. I mean, he won his fight. He did win his fight. But then again, after he faced Shanks, that was a different story. Like crackhead on this, yeah. Okay, now we're getting the good stuff. Fujitora. How many strats can you feat? Bartolomeo? Ooh, okay, that's actually okay. Because yeah, that's the thing. He's really hard to scale because of his dope broken ass devil fruit. Like he needs to get up close in order to win. So I think he cannot. I don't think he can beat Usopp. Usopp is a long range fighter, so Usopp would be his worst kind of opponent. But Usopp would not be able to like penetrate the shield. Same goes for Nami. Chopper would be the worst type of opponent for Bartolomeo, Because Chopper does not have the raw power to like bypass the shield. Yo, what up, Nanda? What up? Welcome to the stream, man. How you doing? Not even Frankie? Nah, no way. Yeah, Frankie's Frankie's obliterating him. He'd rather, yeah. In terms of character, yeah, obviously, he'd much rather die than fight a Straw Hat. Yeah, we're talking about Barto here. But yeah, I switched it around, but Fujitora. So obviously, in terms of power, in terms of just straight up power, he's S tier. But we're talking about straight up fighting skills here. Solo Nami Frank was. Let's not push it. That's what this stream is about. Barto cannot fight for shit. If he has OP defense, but his attack is just pure dog water. Yeah, so I'm trying to think. So we've seen him fight in Dressrosa, clash with Sabo, and obviously also there that neither of them went all out. We've seen him fight in Marie-Joie, went toe-to-toe with Greenbow for a bit, also never went all out. But he is a solid-ass swordsman. So for Fujitora, we're gonna have to... And also, he does... Like, we've seen Fujitora use his OP as Devil Fruit, like, going, like the huge heavy attacks. But we've also seen him use it on a smaller scale. Fuji S? Fighting... The thing is, I don't think we've seen enough from Fujitora in terms of... We've only seen him use his Devil Fruit mostly. And fighting... fighting fodder. Like, in terms of... Like, making very clear... In terms of just pure raw power, like, overall power in the verse, yeah, he would be S tier. But in terms of fighting skill... Like, let's say, no Devil Fruits. No Devil Fruit. Is he beating Vista in a sword fight? I would actually... Yeah, no, I would say yes. I mean, he finds Black, yeah, of course, that all plays into it, like, that each, in a way that is sort of a benefit for him, because that only amplifies his observation hockey. If put him A tier means S tier gonna be real hard to... That is fair, yeah. Okay, we'll keep it like this for now. Fujitora, S tier. Okay, so far so good. On to the next one. This bum. As you guys know, my memories of Dressrosa are very... They're not great, to say the least. But this motherfucker he got beaten by Robin, right? I would say upper C or lower B. Because I remember him being ass in terms of fighting. Oh right, right. No. Okay, never mind. Yeah, no, you're right. It was Rebecca's dad, Riku. No, not Riku. Fuck it. Yeah, never mind. The toy soldier with the one leg. Yeah, no, I remember. No, he's ass. No, straight up, he's ass. I thought... No, never mind. I thought he was ass. No, he's straight up ass. Because he essentially got... Yeah, he essentially got low-diffed. It was not much of a fight. Mainly used Devil Fruit, exactly. Now we're getting to the good stuff. Now, we haven't seen much from him, but the dude... I mean... His fan name is Blue Scarf. He is CP0, which at the very least, I would say, in terms of pure fighting skill, CP0 should be good. Yeah, exactly. So CP9, CP0, I think those two groups have like the up. They're like in the upper echelon in terms of fighting skills. Like they're trolling heavy. Now again, this doesn't mean that he's stronger than Fujitora at all. We're just talking pure fighting skill. But then again, we have not seen much from him. So the way I'm scaling him is I'm using Lucci in my mind and trying to scale him because I think they would be comparable. Since they're both CP0, they both would have the same set of skills. I mean, obviously he got one shot at by Kaido. He just threw his life on the line for the sake of trying to prevent Luffy from awakening. Which is a different level of freak. I mean, Lucci is... I mean, in terms of personality, yeah, like Lucci is straight up, and he's an asshole. He's not a good dude. But in terms of fighting, he's A tier, really. I mean, we haven't seen much of him. Very few people got Lucci skills. Didn't the Gorosei say that they had to sacrifice one of their best men? So the entire whole nation, yeah, as a kid, and this dude is a fucking adult. That was pre CP0, like. Again, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at him being A tier, but like I'm saying, in terms of like he should have like the what's it called? The six The 6 powers that the Cypherpole agents learn once they start like entering the Cypherpole stuff. And in CP9 and Enies Lobby, we've seen the CP9 members using the 6 powers in like different ways, being able to like combine them in certain ways, one being more versatile than the other. And then Lucci obviously was the only one who had the Rokogan, which was the ultimate 6 power attack. Like, I don't think it would be too crazy to say that this dude would have that too. But A tier is fair, I guess. Okay, pero espero. Could one of characters more skilled? Maybe. Above Holy Knights? Fuck yes. Yes, fuck yes. We're gonna get to that when we get to that. And actually, I'm not even sure if the Holy Knights are in this list. I'm not sure if this list has been updated since last year. Yeah, Perospero. Mostly... I mean, we've mostly seen him use his Devil Fruits. He went... I mean, he... Strong and justified. The hate is strong and justified. Yo, what up, Mr. Tanzo? Love and respect from... Ew, appreciate it, man. Hope you had a good New Year's celebration, if you guys celebrated over there. But yeah, appreciate you for joining the stream. But yeah, Perospero. In Whole Cake Island, we've mostly seen him use his Devil Fruit. He's, at the very least, Yonko Commander level. He went... Nekomamushi needed to go full Sulong in order to beat him. But in terms of fighting skill, we haven't seen enough. It was just very... Actually, no, that's not true. Because his whole fighting style is based around his Devil Fruit. Like, he doesn't spam his Devil Fruit. He is really good at using it. I think B would be appropriate, right? For Parasparrow. Can I remember him displaying fighting skills. Delphi was doing all the work. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like he was using it effectively. Like he had the fighting what's it called? He has the battle intelligence to use his powers in the appropriate way. Lobito, yeah, okay, fair. Oh, Smoothie. What a disappointment you turned out to be. For Smoothie, straight up. Battle IQ, no, 100, no, Battle IQ 100% counts. So essentially, to me, everything counts, except like the pure raw power. So for example, so like for this, like if we were made to make comparisons, let's say Prime Whitebeard has like 100 points, and East Blue Luffy has 10 points. We would have to lower Whitebeard to 10 points in terms of like his power output. And just to see who like wins based on, so like that, but Whitebeard would keep his devil fruits, keep everything, but just make his stats equal to Luffy's and see who wins, if that makes sense. Momo will be a good example then? Momo. I mean, Momo's not, I mean, he's trying to be, but like he's 8 years old and he's not. The only real fight he's been in was against Green Bull. And even though he did pretty damn good, it was a mess. But yeah, Smoothie was a disappointment and a shame, but not enough info. Oven. You got Odin strength with dirt. I mean, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's one way. Yeah, that would be fair, I guess. Like, he has a strong body, that's for sure. But in terms of fighting instincts, fighting skills, they're not there yet. Now, as for Oven, he has showcased quite a bit in Whole Cake Island, but not really against like strong people. So I should put Oven right here, I think. Like, we've seen him use his Devil Fruit, but we don't know how he fights. Like, he killed Pound. We've seen him boil the ocean with his powers. That's the most... Oh, and he got kicked by Sanji. That's about it. Even though he got to show more, a lot more than Smoothie, it's not enough to like gauge him. Sabo. Now this is a fun one. I would say for Sabo. Sabo could throw hands. Sabo can really, really fucking throw hands. Even before he got the Devil Fruit, he was really essentially owning anyone. And to me, trained by Hack Fisherman Karate and exactly, yep, and even some small sparring sessions with Kuma, which he was trying to do and got his ass beat. Like he got like the what's it called, the like the dragon fist style or whatever it's called. Like when he used it like on the center stage of the fighting arena and destroyed it. Yeah, like, yeah. But I'm talking even before that. Like before the Delphoid, he was showing like really good fighting skills. So for Sabo, yeah, and he's been throwing hands since he was a kid. Dragon Claw, yeah. Smoker. Smoker, I would say the only time we actually saw him fight was in Punk Hazard, and he was doing really fucking well. I'm willing to put him there. His fighting style is more focused around his Devil Fruits, obviously. But he was doing, like, the way he was using it was really well. He had, like, his hockey obviously needs improvement. Yo, what up, Lucas? How you doing, man? Got beat by Virgo when he couldn't use his Devil Fruit. That's true, but also it was a diversion. Like, do not forget, he did that as a diversion. Like, we went toe-to-toe with Virgo. He was going toe-to-toe with Virgo. But then decided to, like, essentially sacrifice himself. Like, he did it on purpose. Fair for Smoker? Yeah, I'm not mad at it for upper A tier. Hold up. Sabo maybe better user Flame Fruit than Ace? I wouldn't say that yet. The shit we've seen Ace do with his Devil Fruit. Ace was very versatile with the Devil Fruit, and Sabo was more so versatile with the hockey. Like Ace was doing like the green weird exploding orbs, like the finger guns, and like the end tag, like he straight up created a small sun. We haven't seen Sabo do any of that yet. But Sabo definitely is more versatile when it comes to like hand-to-hand combat. It was really exactly that. So he was essentially betting on Law. All right, next one. Okay, I love this. Queen the Plague. I'm probably gonna get some heat for this, but Queen was dog shit. Queen was like, Queen is insanely fucking strong. He has a strong body, an insanely strong and durable Devil Fruit. His tech only elevates him more. He's essentially a walking nuke, but he can't fight for shit. He just straight up does not know how to fight. Nice gadget is putting it lightly. Like he had everything in his power to be able to beat any Straw Hat member outside of Luffy. Like if he was a if he knew how to fight, he would have been stronger than King. And not even by a little bit. Like it would dwarf King if he knew how to fight. Like he has the Frankie lasers. He has combined his Devil Fruit transformations with his tech cyborg aspect, which is just fucking nuts. Queen at sea for at least durability. No. This is just pure fighting skill. Like attack power, durability, endurance. That doesn't go. That's not really appropriate for this stream, I would say. Like this doesn't mean like if they were to fight, like obviously Queen dwarfs, like he would negative Barto. Queen fights like Frankie when he was on top the train in his lobby. Okay, don't disrespect Frankie like that. Because Frankie was still experimenting there. And Frankie does know how to throw hands, don't get it twisted. Frankie can fight. Yeah, Queen. He had everything. With everything he had, he should have won the fight. But all he did was just spam his attacks, spamming his ults. Okay, interesting one. Rocks. A sword. His main weapon of choice is a sword, which I'm not the greatest with. It's hard, like I said earlier. Sword fights are hard for me to gauge because I'm not familiar with sword fights, with techniques and how. You get the idea. However, he would definitely be on top. We've seen him. I think the best showcase was when he fought Harold, like the last fight against Harold. That was the best showcase. Later brute force, yes, it is brute force, but that goes into his into his fight. He incorporates it into his fighting style. Like, oh, hold up, I'm gonna put Rocks there for a bit. Hold up, let me pull up the chapter. Do you guys remember which chapter that was? TCB One Piece. Because there's something I want to confirm real quick. Rocks, yeah, he's literally brute force, but what matters is how he incorporates it. Is there thought behind that brute force? Does he know how to use it appropriately? Rocks versus Harold. I can along the thing. Legendary bar idols, the Rocks pirates. I can't even die. I think it was I can't even die. Him versus Harold. Yeah, the excuse me. Rocks versus Harold. I think was the one fight when we saw. Oh no, hold up. No. The first time Rocks used the like cannon attack. That's what I'm looking for. The first time he used the cannon attack, that was a sort of introduction for that specific technique. That's what I'm looking for. Yes, here it is. So this is what I'm looking for. So he pissed off. So Rocks pissed off Loki. Like you seriously expect my father to drop everything because I'm hurt? Yeah, right. Besides, someone as weak looking as you has no right to boss me around. Rocks charging up. Rocks' swordsmanship was renowned for its brutal impact, akin to a giant hammer or a cannon fire. It was said to blow everything. Okay, so this specifically, Rocks' swordsmanship was renowned for its brutal impact. So that is literally his fighting style. It is a skill. Still brute force nonetheless. Oh, hold up. And when we go to... Where is it? The chapter is literally called Rocks vs. Harold. If it's under swordsmanship, it's a... Yeah, no, it definitely falls under swordsmanship in my opinion. And this right here, like this fight between Rocks and Harold, is actually an amazing showcase of how Rocks fights. Like obviously, he's if he was a Souls player, it would have been a strength build with a dex weapon. And he has the skill. Like he's not just spamming. He is able to like block. He's able to dodge. He's jumping around. He's showing versatility. And let's not forget who he's fighting. it's fucking Harold he's fighting. So for Rox, his fighting skill, I would say like it's solid at the least, but nothing overly spectacular. If he was in Monster Hunter, he would have a great sword with blast element. Trying to think of it. I think I know which one you mean, because I've only played Monster Hunter once. But yeah, like Rox is solid. Like he can straight up fight. But I feel like A is too low. But on the other hand, we haven't seen anything too spectacular from Rox in terms of fighting skills. And also in when he clashed with Harold in Merijois, he also showcased a level of battle intelligence. When they after they clashed, he was like, "Let's do it again, and then aim your attack in a certain way so we can blast them away." Essentially, like what's in the MCU. You know when what's it called? When Thor and Cap did their combo attack, like Thor smashing the shield in order to create a shockwave. That is also a showcase of battle intelligence. So, fine with A? Fair. And obviously we can change things as we move on. Whitebeard. Also a tricky one. I would say he's similar to, in terms of fighting skill, I would say similar to Rox. But we've seen him adapt better in the manga. And I'm specifically referring to one moment, which the anime fucking butchered. So you guys remember when Blackbeard, when Whitebeard fought Teach in Marineford? In the anime, it always bothered me. Before I read the manga, I watched the anime. Whitebeard used the Quake Punch against Blackbeard, and Blackbeard blocked it with the Darkness Fruit. All right, fine. Learning moment. And then what does Whitebeard do? Quake Punch again. Blackbeard blocks it. And he goes for a third time. And I was just thinking like, come on, I know you're near death, but come on, use your breath, use your head there. And then when I read the manga, that shit did not happen. What happened in the manga? Whitebeard punched Blackbeard. Blackbeard blocked it with the Darkness Fruits. Whitebeard picked up on that, instantly grabbed his glaive and just slashed him. That was instant. Like instant showcase of his battle intelligence. Showcase how he was able to adapt so fast. And to me, that's just something that the anime really butchered. So yeah, it's, I don't know what they were cooking with that scene, but that was not it. Like in the manga, it was fucking beautiful, man. Like you just punch, got blocked by Blackbeard, fair enough. All right, eat the glaive. Pretty swift with that. No, yeah, no, 100%. Him versus Odin was moving like he got. There's the issue though. That's anime only. That's the sad part. I fucking love that fight. That was fucking that was such a beautiful fight. But it's anime only. In the manga, he just clashed with Odin once, and then they skipped. Like in that fight, Whitebeard in that fight was moving like a Kingdom character. Let's see. But no, Whitebeard S tier. And obviously, Whitebeard would be a strength build, which is appropriate to his body, to his big body. Oh, that doesn't write the anime only since I don't. I think he. No, I don't. I think he pushed the anime into a certain direction, but I don't think he gave them like the point by point breakthrough of that fight. I think that was all Toei. Isn't there another one of the? Yeah, it's a. I forgot the name. Yeah, one of the highest tier grade weapons. No, 100%. No, 100%. We've seen him use it really, really well. And also using his Devil Fruit on the glaive, which is sick. Strength plus Dex. I mean, he is pretty nimble for his size. That is true. Okay, I think this will be fair. Gaban, the man himself, Skapar Gaban. Now, for Gaban, we have seen much more in such a short time. And the one thing that I'm referring to most was his fight against Sommers. And it's not necessarily tied to his fighting skill, but his battle intelligence. Instantly incapacitate Gaban. I might have to adjust something. Above Sabo? Really? Probably all S? I wanted to adjust something, but because I wanted to do this. Gaban above. Actually, no, you're not wrong because of his. Because I know it's showing younger Scopper, but there is no older Scopper in this tier list, so I'm gonna use the Scopper. Current time Scopper is what I'm gonna be using. He has the age, he has the experience. Same as Whitebeard. He was really swift with it. He knew what he was doing, acted instantly. The entire chapter was focused around him. He became the main threat in such a short time. Yeah, that's weapon mastery though. That's just the mastery of his weapons, and of course that should go tied with his fighting skills. But I think his biggest showcase was his battle intelligence. And while we're at it, the next one I already know is Rayleigh. Come on. So to me, these two are just straight up tied. Like whether it's this or this, doesn't matter. It's just, to me, they're just completely equal. They've got the same, the same experience. And when it comes to battle intelligence, something Rayleigh did that's not been spoken about as battle intelligence, but his bluff against Teach. That is 100% battle intelligence. He knew, like he knows Blackbeard enough that he would not take. They would not take a fight he's not sure he can win. Crash, no, fuck him. Let him cry. Because him pulling up to teach, knowing he can't win, that is all battle intelligence. That was a bluff that he knew he could make. Because he knows Blackbeard is not the type to fight a fight that he is not sure he can win. Put him buffing the bottom? To me, it's either or. Doesn't matter, honestly. It's a shame you can't put them, like, together, but it's either or. You train someone that doesn't use so. I mean, he essentially just taught Luffy hockey, the 3 hockey aspects. It was all hockey training. No, it's fun. Was this on purpose? Hold up. Look who they put next to each other. The 2 Kozuki members. The 2 cousins, yeah. Now, for Moria, I mean, after that cover page, like, young Moria might have been different. Oh yeah, I didn't even look that far, but yeah, that's true. Moria's bummed, but I guess he's no. Yeah, that's exactly my point. I think Kaido just broke him mentally. Kaido just completely broke him mentally. I think before Kaido, I think he might have been a solid fighter. But after Kaido, I think that shit just broke him. I would put him here. Come on. So it'll be too outlandish to put him in D tier with these two. I think C tier would be appropriate. Kozuki Oden. Now let me think. Because there is an issue with Oden. And it more so has to do with the way Oda was drawing One Piece back then. Because in Wano, specifically in the Oden flashback, Oda was skipping essentially all the fights. And that's why for Wano, people always refer to the anime. Oden has a sort of, like, his fighting form. It looks looks very sloppy. Like, he's always like in this sloppy ass 2 sword salpos. We're upscaling the cover page for no reason. So stupid. And yet, I mean, it's fine. It's not the worst, and it's maybe Oda will build up on it later. Seeing Oda live stream power scaling himself is something. It's very rare. And you've missed the peak of power scaling stream on this channel. It's from about a year ago. Actually, right after the Hardy flashback. I did a collab with a couple of small One Piece content creators. Did the One Piece top 30 list. There were some hot takes there. I think Milo I think Milo still remembers. So one fucker. So This one fucker put Kobe at number 30. Right off the bat, put Kobe at number 30. I'm not even sure if Kobe makes it to the top 50 at this point. Yeah, Oden is tough because Oda just skipped a lot in the Oden flashback. So I think this is just a fair spot. Yeah, he just meant that shit. And his logic was like, yeah, but he has the honesty impact. So just imagine if he can do an honesty impact Gatling. That was straight up his reasoning. Okay, Kiku, I like this one. Maybe controversial. Do y'all agree or not? Oh, not Kiku. The brother Izo. Sorry, Izo. He was swift as fuck with those guns. B? Imagine Luffy. Yeah, but he can't do that yet. Controversial for sure, but he was like he's hella skilled with the guns though. Like he can't use swords. Like Oda, I think it was in an SBS that Oda confirmed that he cannot, that he's just so ass when it comes to swords, and that's why he adopted guns. Or do we need an extra tier? Do we need like a tier between because for what Izo showed, I was honestly impressed with what Izo showed. I remember not a lot of people liking it. Because it didn't look impressive, but to me it actually was. Last part of no, that is way too low. A tier I'm willing to accept. Nah, B is just too much. Like he just straight up he just straight up beat one of the CP0 members. Like with pure skill with the gun. Like, obviously he put Haki on that shit. Now we have an argument against Blue Scarf. Oh, hold up. Because Izo did beat one of the CP0 members. It cost him his life. And that was actually, now that I think of it, that Izo beating that CP0 member was pure skill, nothing else. Just outclassed him completely. Next one is Kinemon. Man, Kinemon got upskilled so much in Wano. In terms of skills? Blazing? Okay, fair enough. In terms of skills, Kinemon... Yeah, I mean, he has the Oden 2 sword style. He has the Firefox style. I think Kinemon top of B tier in terms of skill. Because Kinemon hasn't really showcased anything too spectacular. He's skillful enough with the swords. But again, nothing too crazy. I think that's accurate. Lot Armor straight up. He should have died, man. He should have died. Kaido could have given him. He could have had the perfect death from Kaido, but nah. Usopp, on top of not doing anything, decided to do the worst thing and just lower Wano's rating, saving someone who should have died. Kawamatsu, though. Kawamatsu was legit. Kawamatsu was actually a beast. And of course the 8th Hokage, Raizo. Raizo was all ninjutsu. So Raizo's fighting style is just all ninjutsu, straight up. And his shit was mad. Like, outside of the skills, the ninjutsu was just mad OP. Like, the scale of shit he was able to do, like absorbing the Boro breath, wrapping it around Kaido and making it explode back in his face, having absorbed all the Zunisha water, enough to like fill the entire of Onigashima. Like, it's all mad OP. But in terms of skills, definitely above Kinemon, I would say. I think that's fair. Just below Sai. Drake. Drake is a tricky one. Drake is a tricky one. And also, guys, what do you guys think? Do we have enough tiers, or do I need to add one or two? Like maybe a tier between A and B? But as for Drake, we need a tier for frauds and frauds. I mean, if you're not a fighter, you're not a fighter. But I mean specifically like a tier between, like, because I feel like there's gonna be like a big gap in between certain characters. As for Drake, I mean he has cool T-Rex combination, transformation. In terms of fighting skills, he hasn't showed anything too crazy. I'll put him above Moria, I guess. Okay, Cooking like Emu Dragon? Nah, that's... No, for those I'm gonna just do not enough info, just... We don't know shit. Okay, so Inu and Neko, we have to put them together. Like, both are insanely strong. They do have skills. I think I'll put them above Raizo, both of them. Whether it's like this or like this, to me, goes either way. Just like with Rayleigh and Gaban. And in terms of fighting style, I prefer Nekomushi's fighting style a lot more because of how wild it is. Like his first introduction, he just came rushing, grabbed Jack by the trunk and just judo through him. Kiku would she definitely had skill. Like she beat what's his face? In terms of skill, nah, definitely. I'll put her below. I can't talk. I'll put her below Raizo. Yeah, what is his damn name? The theater guy, the trader. Okay, Yamato. Yamato was able to hold back Kaido with just pure skill. Of course, her powers helped her. Kanjuro, yeah, that's the one. Fucking hell. Okay, the website's lagging. Yamato was able to hold back Kaido with just pure skill. Oh, fuck, hold up. The entire stream was lagging, apparently. Like Yamato was able, like when they had the Thunder Bago clash, Yamato was able to like at the last second like create a sort of ice shield. It's a good note? Okay, good. Lower S tier I think would be appropriate. Or top A tier. Being able to hold back Kaido, even though being massively outclassed, is a huge, huge feat. And we've definitely seen, I think in terms of fighting, we've seen more from Yamato than, no. I think it's about the same from what we've seen when it comes to Yamato and Rocks. In terms of fighting, we've definitely seen more for Yamato than Oden. We'll keep it like that for now. Denjiro. Nah, Denjiro is, I would say, the strongest scabbard. I'll put him above Izo. Like, it was clashing with Zoro equally, even though there were caveats to that clash, obviously. Zoro acknowledged how strong he was. But then again, I'm trying to think. Is it bias? Is it just my bias putting Denjiro that up high in terms of fighting skills? Because I'm trying to think. He hasn't had a major fight. I mean, he fought Kaido on the rooftop. But he didn't have like a big one-on-one. All he did after that was kill Orochi. This is tricky. And also because we haven't seen as much, like I know, I just always had Denjiro as the strongest scabbard. He was one of the few people who did, like, it was Denjiro, Kinemon, Ino, and Neko who did the Odin Force two sword cell. The music ended. All right. I'm a bit iffy on Denjiro because I'll keep it like that for now. Maybe I'll change my mind later. Sengoku. Ooh, okay, Sengoku. That one is tricky. Sengoku. Broken as Devil Fruits. He is a strategist, as was confirmed in Marineford by Whitebeard. We don't really know about it exactly, but other than that, we don't even know like how he fights when he doesn't use his Devil Fruits. Like in Marineford, he just jumped to his Buddha form and started creating those shock waves. I think for now I'll keep Sengoku here. Not enough info. We haven't. No, actually, straight up, we haven't seen him use any fighting skills at all. Like we've seen him use his shockwaves, clashing with Blackbeard. Other than that, nothing. Ivankov. Okay, Ivankov. Ivankov definitely has showed skill, and Ivankov's skills are mostly tied to the Devil Fruits. I'd say top of D tier. Not saying that Ivankov is weak at all. It's just we haven't seen any proper skills from, at least not enough, to like elevate Ivankov higher than that. S tier. I was iffy on Yamato because Yamato, like, Kaido outclasses everyone in terms of stats, but Yamato was able to like hold back Kaido for bits with nothing but skills. Like Yamato was outclassed in every way. Yamato even read the fact that they were going to be overpowered by Kaido during that Thunder Bago clash. Coded, like, used the ice shield type thing, and that still wasn't enough. But had the knowledge, had the intelligence, the battle IQ to use that shield at the right time, or armor, whatever you want to call it. I was iffy on Yamato whether putting it lower S or top A. But for now, I'm keeping it like this. No, she definitely got brute force. That's for sure. Like, it's essentially a weaker version of Kaido. But you cannot hold back Kaido if you don't have skills like that. Do we all agree? Boa Hancock is a phenomenal fighter. It's I don't know what that fighting skill is called, like the Amazon type, fighting skill or martial arts. But she knows how to use that skill properly. She combines her devil. She uses her devil fruit. She knows how to use her devil fruit effectively in a fight. Outside of her devil fruit, she has, like I said, the martial arts thing. Really, nah. Where would you put her then? Yamato over Boa? I wouldn't. Nah. Especially when it comes to fighting skills. Because, like Milo said earlier, Yamato is mostly like brute strength in terms of that's their fighting style. When it comes to actually straight skills technique, Boa is behind Sabo. It's tough. Because outside of her broken ass devil fruit, trying to think. Who had okay, so help remind me, who has Boa fought throughout the series? I remember her fighting the Pacifista in Marineford. She clashed with Smoker in Marineford. That just flustered Smoker, like he had no intention of fighting back because of Boa's status. Recently fought Blackbeard, but that was mostly off screen. Almost killed Kobe. I mean, yeah, fair. It's kind of interesting because she has Conqueror's Haki, but we've never seen her use it. I'm going to put her here. Sneaked her? No, that's what I'm... No, they fought, but they... That's Black... Yeah. Blackbeard knew about the Devil Fruit. Blackbeard does not fights if he's not sure he's going to win. Like, if he didn't know how to properly counter Boa, he would not have fought her. I think the biggest gamble he took was fighting Whitebeard. Because he waited he went through all that with like a decades long plan. And even then it was still a huge gamble because it's Whitebeard. That is actually kind of interesting. Why have we never seen her use Conqueror's Haki? Because it was when Luffy used Conqueror's Haki in Amazon Lily, like the Boa sisters were like, he has it just like Boa Hancock. We've never seen her use it. I think Boa's legwork is almost comparable to Sanji. In terms of power, I don't... Actually, hold up. I mean, depending on if you consider it canon or not, but what Boa did in Stampede was just fucking nuts. Like, that kick was just beyond anything Sanji's ever done. But whether you want to consider that canon or not is a whole different conversation. I'm saying he didn't fight at all. As soon as Boa was attacked, he grabbed her. Oh no! I get that, but like that's on purpose. That's how Whitebeard. Jeez, I keep man. That is how Blackbeard fights. The power. I mean, so far, actually, come to think of it, have we seen Boa ever throw a punch? I don't think we have. Okay, that's actually interesting. Yeah, she just wow. I've like I knew that, but like it just now just actually hit me. No, we've never. Wow, we've never. Wow. Okay. So she's essentially like kind of like Sanji, but a different style. Fair enough. Hands only for Luffy. Maybe a slap? Doesn't really count. She negative all best be with kicks? Yeah, that was I remember. Yeah, those were all kicks. Interesting. I'm kind of having. I had this exact same moment when I like a while back when I realized Kaido has never thrown a punch. Like we have never seen Kaido throw a punch. In the anime, he has kicked once. I think in the anime he also used his tail to like smack Luffy. But mostly, it was just his club doing all the work. But for now I'll keep it like this. We'll change things when if we'll get to it. Who's next? Ooh, okay, Dofi. Now, Dofi is one we have seen a lot of. In terms of stats, I would say Dofi is the most balanced. Like he doesn't have any stats where he like completely outshines. He doesn't have like any stats that like completely like outshines the other stats. Like attack, defense, speed, conquers hockey, armament, observation, Delphi use. It's all I would say around the same level. But he does have awakening, which then I guess elevates Delphi a little bit. But he all uses it so fucking well. Straight no easy, yeah, easy S, but it's just a matter of like where in S. Because in terms of just straight raw power, I'm willing to put him. I would say he's below Boa, like just all out fighting, just no holds barred. But when it comes to like stat, like because he's so well balanced with his stats. Low S? To be honest, for someone with awakened food, I can't read. For someone with awakened food, I expected more. Yeah, but let's not forget who he was fighting, though. And it's also, I think it also has to do with the fact that he was, because his stats are so balanced, that his awakening didn't seem as overwhelming. Behind Fuji? Damn, that's okay. That's surprisingly low. Remember, this is not a power scaling. This is pure fighting style, pure fighting intelligence, just fighting knowledge. Just being a good fighter. No, I think I think I would have to put Boa above him. Deeply injured, that too. And again, Gear 4 was. Do not forget, Gear 4 Luffy, even in Dressrosa, was that is something that would clash with that would like go toe to toe with an admiral. Gear 4 was so insanely OP. Dofi did not stand a chance. Like he was getting dog walked when Luffy was in Gear 4. All he was able to do with the Awakening was just stall Luffy. That's all he could muster to do. Like that's all he could do. Nothing else. I'm just yeah, no, but I'm just assuming Fuji is more skilled, but haven't. That is exactly my point. Like we have Dofi is one of the people that we have seen the most of in terms of fighting. Man, I really hope Oda gives us more Boa. Just lets Boa more shine more. Like give her a proper opponent or some shit. Like just show us what she can actually do. Let her go all out. Don't see enough because of his fruit. You mean Dofi? Oh no, you mean Fuji. Never mind. You mean Fuji. No, I think you're wrong there because the only way we would see Fuji be forced to use his actual skills is just have him face someone strong. Like have him face someone of his own level, and then shows what he can actually do. Because if he's facing someone strong, then he'll be forced to use his actual his fighting, like his fighting style. Yeah, but what do you well, Kakaruri was equal to Gear 4 and he would not be. Wait. Excuse me. Kakaruri was equal to Gear 4 and he should not be an Emperor though? Katakuri was not equal to Gear 4 though. At least not Boundman. He was like after Katakuri regained his cool, like his went back to being calm and collected. He just straight up overpowered Gear 4 Boundman. Snakeman was a different animal. Because that was a direct counter to to the future sight. Still want to see Fuji versus. That would be so dope, man. Like they keep teasing that shit in movies. They keep teasing that shit, but I don't see that happening because Fuji's a good guy, so I don't see him fighting Zoro. Like it would be a dope matchup. Yo, what up, Googie Super? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Goldie Roja. I need to pull up that chapter again. Hold up. Just a moment. Because I wanted to say we don't know enough about Roger, but we have seen a full-blown fight of a younger Roger. Which chapter was that? Rox's downfall. Navy's blood, new tills. Is it this one? No, this is the chapter before. Behind Gaban? So let me just dissect this fight real quick. So in comes a physically overpowered Rox. Roger counters it, or at least blocks it. In comes Garp, obviously. It's overpowered. Get rid of their coats, and then starts the real fight. It's a 2v1. Pretty sure anime would expand the fight. We see, yeah, but that's the thing. Like it's not Oda himself saying that. That's my issue. Where my issue will be. But this is what I was looking for. I needed confirmation for this. So the whole thing of like, so it was Roger who came up with the idea to just give everything that I had. Sure, it is a meathead solution, but it is his plan did work, and he was correct. They just had to give everything they had. Roger. Yeah, show battle. He clearly has skill. Like that was, even though that was a younger Roger. You said, hold up, behind Gaban. I mean, I think it's fair to put him like right next to Whitebeard. Ross, yeah, I mean that, yeah. I mean, I think this is fair. Like, it's as far as we know. And again, Roger is one of the. He's a sword fighter. So I'm not familiar with. I can't tell when someone is being a good sword fighter or not. As well as like when people are just throwing hands. It's a bit of a shame because we don't. Because I do want to see more, like how they fight. No arguments, right? We all agree with this? Apu was so new tier for Apu. Bum tier. He's not even a fighter. In a way, yeah, but he is a pirate, so fighting comes with the job of being a pirate. That's Apu. Like, he was just spamming his devil fruit. That's all he did. Like, he's so garbage. Like, he's so ass, man. Ooh, okay. Ben Beckman. One shot of Luffy and Zoro? That was not a one shot. That was at the beginning because they didn't know how to like block him. I remember that chapter really well because Zoro fans were fucking furious when that shit came out. They were so mad that Zoro got hit by Apu. But like that, I was like, it's not a big deal. Like nothing happened there. It was just a hit. It's not that deep. Not nothing from. Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah. The only thing I don't even remember if that's anime only or not. But like in Fuchsia Village, Like he grabbed his gun and he just started smacking those bandits. That's all we've seen. Nah, that shit was just. I was more mad at Luffy because I had high expectations for Luffy because he has like he had leveled up his observation haki. Excuse me. So I was like, you should have been able to see that attack coming. So I was more pissed at Luffy for being hit by that than Zoro. For Zoro, to me, it made perfect sense. Like it was no big deal. Crocodile. So what we've seen so far, Crocodile's fighting style. So Crocodile's fighting style is all Devil Fruits, or at least it's all Devil Fruit mastery. Like he doesn't spam attacks. He's just really fucking good with his Devil Fruit. Yo, Jay, what up? Welcome. Happy New Year to you. Well, if you no, I'm gonna get to that. Luffy with no gear, we're still. It doesn't matter because don't get it twisted. Luffy is physically happy. Jeez, Luffy's physically really strong. But I'm gonna get to Luffy when we get to Luffy, and it's going to be tied to Crocodile. But Crocodile was actually the one to lecture Luffy about mastering Devil Fruits. I'll put him next to Smoker, I guess. Or no, below Kawamatsu. Let's leave. Got a notification. Damn, you got the notification hella late then. So let me make this clear. So like being a basing your Devil Fruit around Jesus, oh my god, basing your fighting style around Devil Fruit, around your Devil Fruit is not a bad thing. It's how you do it. And Crocodile to me is the perfect example of doing it really well. Same with NL, same with Dofi, same with Luffy. And there are obviously also bad ways to use your Devil Fruit. Looking at this fucker right here. Jesus Burgess. D tier. I'll put him just above Apu. Movies with no. Oh, okay, fair enough. Pure strength, even then, like, like he's got a strength Devil Fruit, and we haven't seen anything too crazy. Like he lifted a relatively small mountain. Like we've seen Zoro pre-time skip lift a building, and throw it and miss a one. Wait for Jack? I don't know what I'm gonna do with Jack yet, but we'll see. Dragon, obviously, not enough info. Hawkins, I would put lower B, because again, his whole fighting style revolves around his Devil Fruit. He was very competent with it. But other than that, it's nothing too crazy. I mean, the Jack stands are so annoying. Yeah, I mean, to me, they were at the beginning when Jack was just introduced. Back then, they were annoying to me. But the hype around Jack has died, so let them be annoying. Oh, we already have Okay, we already had Sengoku, so I'm gonna skip him. I'm gonna put him. I'm just gonna skip him. Garp. I think I'll put him. Again, I'm gonna base him around. Actually, no. Hold up. No, actually, we have seen more from Garp. He has insane, like the speed he showcased in Jesus. In the Beehive was just insane. Like, he has destructive power. He can throw hands. Nah, I'll put Garp there. Based on strength, maybe. But that's it. Like, he has more than just strength. Remember this, like the speed blitz he did when he attacked the island? Forgot his name. Agenda piece, Reverie Watcher here. Yeah, I skipped that Agenda Reverie. I had no interest in it whatsoever. And I remember seeing like a clip from Roger's base when he was apparently in that stream too. He was talking about Jack and I was like, nah, not interested. It's toxic. Like, to me, Agenda piece should be fun. But to me, Agenda piece is something like you sprinkle around. Agenda piece is like salt. You use it to season your food. You don't eat salt right out of the jar or whatever it is, out of the pack. You don't just grab a jar or pack of salt and just eat it with a fucking spoon. You sprinkle it to make the food better. As compared to Ghana. That's why, I mean, I do participate in Agenda piece every now and then, but I don't make it my whole thing on this channel, or at all. Of course, I have agendas, but it's not my main focus. Just taking it too seriously becomes. To me, there's two aspects to Agenda piece that I dislike. The first one is, like you said, is when people take it too seriously. For example, with the Zoro and Sanji discussions. Oh my, excuse me. So to me, the Zoro and Sanji discussions and the Shanks and Miyagi discussions, if you want to call them that, they're an example of people taking it way too far, way too seriously, and it just loses its fun. The second one is, to me, is even worse. Is when people use Agenda piece because that is the only thing left in One Piece to talk about. So then you read the story of One Piece, you're caught up to the manga, you read it on a weekly basis, and all you focus on is Agenda piece. You don't dissect the story, you don't break down anything, you're not interested in the overall lore. All you're interested is your agenda, and that's where you just completely lose me. Without this new L, they lost to Roger Pirates multiple. Oh, they have no. Yeah, I mean, I'm just so glad I called out the Holy Knights from the start. When the Holy Knights got first introduced, my main take was that maybe just one, maybe like the main one, was maybe our Admiral level. The rest of them I would put much lower. That was my initial take, and as the story progressed, just started to go lower and lower. But yeah, to me, if you read the story and all you're interested in is Agenda piece and you don't, how do you say it? So if you read the story of One Piece and you think there's nothing to discuss other than Agenda piece, just drop the story. Like, what are you even doing? Go sleep? Well, I mean, oh, geez, I misread. I thought you were going to sleep. I'm going to sleep well every night until Shamrock comes make a change. Nah. My main take on Shamrock hasn't changed. He hasn't shown anything. So far, his sword has the biggest feats when it comes to Shamrock. And if Shamrock comes out to be just straight up Admiral level, fair. But he's not stronger than Shanks. He's not as strong as Shanks. He's not stronger than Shanks. And I still think Luffy will cave his face in. Mihawk haters have a heart attack when Oda is gonna finally decide to show his skill. I still don't understand the Mihawk hate, man. He's literally Zoro's goal. That's what he is. Like, I know King of Lightning, he kind of presents it in a sort of negative way. But he's essentially a character who's meant to lose to Zoro. That's essentially all he is. And I know, I was thinking about it, and there's not really much that Oda can do with him. You can't have Mihawk fight a proper top-tier fighter, because that would take away that top-tier fighter. But also leaving him, just saving him for Zoro, also diminishes Mihawk in a way. Unless there is one way for Oda to like at least give Mihawk fans something to like, or at least prove the haters wrong. Have Mihawk take down an admiral. Honestly, I've always had Mihawk above the admirals, so. And if you take an admiral who's not as relevant, let's say Green Bull. If for whatever reason, let's say next chapter we just switch scenes and we see Mihawk beating the shit out of Green Bull, I'm all for it. Because to me, Green Bull does not play a big role in the overall story. Is Zoro meant to surpass Mihawk and Ryuma? Okay, what do you mean? I mean, yeah. Is it gonna stay in his way? I mean, let me look at this list. I have Vista I have Vista in A tier. Like, it's kind of so fun. Like, it's like people downplay Mihawk because he fought Vista. But like, Vista is not strong at all. Oh my god, Vista is not weak at all. Like, Vista is properly strong. Like, he's one of Whitebeard's commanders, and neither of them are going all out. Speaking of agenda, my first ever anime agenda gotta be for Naruto's talking to Jutsu. What about it? Anyway, let's move on. I've already had Sengoku. Oh, speaking of Green Bull. I mean, he has a pretty damn strong Devil Fruit, but other than that, he hasn't showcased much. I mean, he beat down King and Queen, who were pretty injured, and potentially even tied to Sea Stone Cuffs. Not confirmed, obviously. I mean, he clashed with Fujitora in Merijois during the reverie. But last part of A? I mean, we don't have enough on Green Bull to like put him anywhere, honestly. Like, I'm actually willing to put him here, because all we've seen is essentially his Devil Fruit, and we haven't seen anyone strong enough fight him to like push him to fight seriously. It's a power rule when it comes to fighting. Honor doesn't matter. Well, yeah. I mean, I never said it did. I mean, that's a point that Luffy has made several times. Like, he told Katakuri not to apologize for being snuck. But for Green Bull, we have yet to see. He most likely can throw hands. He most likely is an amazing fighter. We just haven't seen it yet. We just got his devil fruit confirmation, essentially. Roger already had Bonnie. Bonnie. I'll put her right here. She's already nah. I mean, she's hella young. She still needs a lot of guidance. And if I'm completely honest, now that Bonnie has found Kuma, like, maybe it's her age, or maybe it's just her personality, like who she is as a person. I mean, sure, she has that spicy side of her, like where she just beats up people. But is she really a fighter, though? Like, when Saturn was holding her, the moment she realized that she was losing the fight, like she was losing hope, like she essentially was begging, like, for someone to like help her. She is. I think it's more so her age. Like, don't forget, she's really young. Yeah, but also she uses it very well. That is true. It's hard, like, yeah, she uses it very, very well. That is true. But like, I think it's more so that she fights out of necessity. Like, if Kuma had never left, I don't think she would have gone through all that and like just fighting all over the world. And I think that's also like a difference that we have to like acknowledge. If you're forced to fight, that does not make you a fighter, in my opinion. To me, that's just cruel. She basically Marina is stronger than adults. No, I get that. I'm not saying she's weak. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that she was forced to fight. Like, if Kuma had never left, like, would she have become a pirate? She's strong, that's for sure. But with her, she was just doing everything out of necessity. For now. And of course, there's also, because of her age, there's all the mental stuff that she's yet to develop as a proper fighter. I think I'll leave it there. Kuma! But she isn't only depends on devil fruits. I mean, we've seen her use Haki. Kuma, the goat, for real. And he's a peace-loving giant, but he can throw hands. He can actually fight. Like, the way he was like, I think the best showcase was in Kuma at least 8, yeah. But the best showcase of Kuma's fighting style was in when he fought Zoro. Obviously, Zoro was massively outclassed. He was outmatched. He stood no chance whatsoever. But we've seen Kuma fight really. That was just crazy. Like his Devil Fruit Mastery, phenomenal. Obviously, he has like the Buccaneer body that's like insanely durable, but that's besides the point. I think I'll put him here, top of A, or at least for now. Next one is Shiki. Ooh. Okay, Shiki's. Do we just skip Shiki? Buccaneer Plot Armor? No. This is not a power. This is just as a fighter. Like, can he throw hand? Like, does he have any fighting? Can he fight, or does he just spam his attacks? But Shiki, it's been way too long since I watched Shiki's movie. Not enough canon info, yeah. Like, I remember he can fly. I do not remember his fight with Luffy at all in Strong World. But yeah, I'm gonna put Shiki here. Oh, no, not here. Killer. Movie's not really yeah, it's fair. But yeah, Killer. He did fight Garp. Yeah, but we have not seen the fight though. Killer's skills, really good. Like I think his fighting style is mostly agility, and then his spinning swords, obviously. I think for Killer, I think this would be appropriate. It's above Raizo, and then below Neko and Imu. Like, we don't know how Shiki fights. Chapter 0? Like, yeah, but that fight was mostly skipped. There was like an introduction to the fight, and then it just skips. We have not seen the actual full-blown fight between Shiki and Garp and Sengoku. All we saw was like an overview of the fight and then ships being thrown around. We don't know how Shiki fights. We have the movie, but that's not exactly canon. And for me, I don't remember how he fights at all in the movie. Slash Kaido's inside. Yeah, he was using like, I guess he sort of created like sonic waves with his sights, that was actually a really unique attack. Like in terms of showcase, he had a better showcase in Wano than Kid. Like, he made Kaido straight up scream. That was... My goat. Not a question. Not even a question. S tier, too low. Katakuri, in my opinion, top 3 best fighters in the series, like ever. Like the way he was fighting, and it's more so also because Oda just spent so much. He dedicates so many chapters to Katakuri's fights against Luffy. I mean, like to the fight between Luffy and Katakuri. The way he was fighting was just like, I was just in awe. And it's not like I was a Katakuri fan from the beginning. I didn't even like Katakuri at all. Like, I thought his design was lame, and I was like, all right, Mochi Devil Fruit, it's whatever. But then he started to fight Luffy, and it was still like, all right, fine, let's just get this over with. And then it turned out to be the best fight ever. And the more the fight progressed, I caught myself cheering for Katakuri instead of Luffy. Like, Katakuri, in terms of fighting, he's kind of like essentially Dofi, but just better. He had everything, even more balanced than Katakuri, than than Dofi was. Yeah, like despite his fucking giant body, he was insanely fast. He has battle intelligence. He's his hockey mastery, obviously, his versatility, the amount of techniques he had. ACOG dragon skills are trash against killer's move. Yeah, because it's an internal attack. That was the whole point of like the Rio training, to create the internal attacks, and that's essentially what Killer did. It was an internal attack. I will never forget to. Oh, yeah, that was. I mean, the Snake Man episode was phenomenal. I've watched that episode. I think the Snake Man episode is the episode that I've watched the most, and it's not even close. But yeah, the rest of the fight was that was not good, in the anime at least. The manga, though, the manga was like the fight in the manga was amazing, man. Ooh, Shiryu, Shiryu of the Rain. Do we have enough information on him? 151? Oh, the Bellamy fight. Okay, fair. I mean, fair enough. Yeah, Shiryu, I mean, we know his Devil Fruit. We know he's a... At the very least, I guess he could be considered a swordsman. And I guess the most we've seen was him backstabbing Garp. We're gonna have to wait and see. If I'm completely honest, I have no expectations from Shiryu, but I hope Oda proves me wrong. Next up, King the Wildfire. Now, unlike Queen, King was actually solid. King was actually amazing as a fighter. And of course, there's the whole thing with like, with a lot of people had a complaint about it. Like, why would you turn off your only weakness? But I think he just needed that speed in order to like overpower Zoro. But King had versatility. He had proper technique. He has a fighting style, which is a mix of a mix as a swordsman and then just straight up street brawling. He has his Devil Fruits, his Lunarian abilities. I would say mostly everything after the Bellamy fights. All right, now to me in that arc, the most chilling thing was Blackbeard's introduction. Like Blackbeard, oh not Blackbeard. King had an he had an amazing showcase in terms of fighting. So I think A tier is appropriate because he still did get carried a lot by his Lunarian stuff, his Lunarian body. Like if it wasn't for his Lunarian body, Zoro would have mid diffed him. Brook. Now Brook has a unique skill as a fighter. He is Brook is actually really skilled. I mean, he's not the strongest, obviously, like not even close. But what he can do, he does do really well. So just below Sai, I would think, or maybe above Sai. And also he has the whole music component thing, which is actually really dope. Like ties his one passion to his fighting. Shanks. This one's gonna be tricky. We have not seen Brook above Kinemon. Let me see where do I have Kinemon? Yeah, yeah, Brook definitely above Kinemon. In terms of showcase, Kinemon hasn't. I mean, he's solid as a swordsman, but he hasn't had a as good of a showcase as Brook has. Shanks, yeah, because I'm trying to think. All we've seen was the Divine Departure and his hockey. We don't know nearly enough about it. I mean, I guess it. I mean, I guess the safest bet is that he's very comparable to Roger, but we can't say for sure. All right, now we're gonna get to the good stuff. Vinsmoke Sanji. Now, Sanji obviously is a martial artist. But where do we put him? Because the only time Sanji has been beaten, or whenever Sanji gets beaten, is either when it's a woman or when he's just completely outclassed. Like for in Dressrosa with Dofi. Like he stood no chance against Dofi. He held his own for a bit, but he was just completely outclassed. He didn't have the weight to take down Dofi. Behind Kuma, maybe? The Straw Hats are going to be. I think most of the Straw Hats are going to be pretty tricky to put in because we've seen so much of them. So we're gonna have to take our time with them. Second to Mihawk, in skill didn't make him a fighter. What are you talking about? Second to. Okay, Jay, don't be like that. We do. Okay, tell me, how does Shanks fight? How does Shanks fight? Tell me straight up. What does his fighting style look like? I mean, actually dissecting the fighting styles. I'm not just going for with bullshit agenda piece here. Special tier list? What kind? Like, if we haven't seen shit from the characters, I'm not gonna fucking rate them. We don't know shit. And all we have from Shanks is Conqueror's Hockey and the fucking Divine Departure. So so early we have made the comparison of Boa and Sanji because they both have similar fighting styles. But Sanji is. I'm trying to think. Has Sanji ever had like a proper showcase of battle intelligence? Obviously, obviously his fighting style top tier. Armored hockey not the greatest, but it's up there. He specializes in observation. Obviously, his main forte is speed. He has the creativity aspect. Where's Jabra? That's where he, yeah, the creativity aspect. That's where we're going to, because he did. It's hard to say, but like in his lobby, it's kind of like everyone just like pulled their transformations out of their ass. Luffy with Gear 4, Gear 2, and Gear 3. Zoro's Ashura, Sanji's Diablo Jamba. They kind of came out of nowhere. But it also feels unfair to like put Sanji in A tier. But then again, he's still growing. I'll put him above, like just below Kuma. This is not a power scaling tier list. This is a fighting skill tier list. We're not talking about the strongest. We're talking about the best fighters. Like who can throw the best hands. But you know, yeah, but there's like it says, but it's also, oh my god, I can't talk. But it's also because they're straw hats. Because they're straw hats, we've seen the most of them. And I think because we've seen the most of them, I think yeah, that would be biased to like put them higher because no, I think A is fair because also like all the straw hats are still developing, they're still evolving. So I think A is appropriate. Next up is Zoro. And Zoro obviously master swordsman. And for Zoro, in terms of fighting skill, his best showcase, in my opinion, to this day is still. Actually, we do have a recent one. His best showcases are against Mr. One, against Ryuma, and against King. Those are, in my opinion, his best showcases. And this is, again, I was afraid of this one because there's so many swordsmen in One Piece, and I'm not very familiar with sword techniques, with sword fights. Versus Kaido, I mean, I mean, he did well against Kaido, but that was more so a group effort. And when it comes to the Ashura, that was just Zoro's ult. Not I'm not downplaying it. That was Zoro just giving his all, and then he told Law, he's like, all right, after this it's all you. That was Oda just showing us this is Zoro at his best right now. That is what Zoro can do. That is all he has, and he scarred Kaido. But that is raw strength. That is raw power. It's tied with sword styles, of course, but his showcase against King is much better. Or like, no, I'm saying wrong. His fight against King is a much better showcase because Zoro was cornered. Zoro was stuck. Like Zoro even admitted, I cannot. Like he sort of admitted, I cannot beat this guy because he didn't know enough about him. So Zoro had to like while he was cornered. That was actually a good argument because he was cornered. King was relentlessly attacking, and he was wrestling with Enma, and he still pulled it off. I don't think it's more skilled than Sabo. Um, I don't think so either. I'm still thinking. Yeah, I don't think it's talked about. It's not talked about enough, actually. Like how impressive his W against King was. Essentially, it was a two. In a way, it was a 2v1, and Zoro was on a time limit. He had to figure out how to beat King and how to tame Enma at the same time. Shankai don't talk Tatsumaki? Yeah, but again, that was a group effort. Like I'm not downplaying that. That is a good showcase of technique. But because it's a group effort, that's why I'm using King as a better showcase because it's all Zoro. I'm not downplaying Zoro's efforts against Kaido at all. Oh, the music ended again. So where do we? A little above Fujitora at least. I'm still thinking. I mean, after Wano, the most he did was take down Lucci, and for some reason he was holding back like crazy the whole fight. I still don't understand that part. So against, so it's actually so Zoro actually performs best when he's cornered. That's when he just pushes himself to level up. And with Ryuma, when he fought Ryuma, to me, I think that's the best showcase of like Zoro's versatility because they were moving all over the place. Like he was still being pushed, he was still being cornered in a way. He was still holding his own. He was not, even though he didn't have like his third sword. All right, you have a good one, Jay. I'll catch you next time. Okay, I think this is accurate for now. We can still change things up as we move on. Hold up, he kicked Loki. He did kick Loki. And also he did kick some random marine in the live action. You want to pull that into? Who's next? Usopp. Okay, Usopp. Put him in C tier for now. I mean, he's a sniper, so he's mostly support, obviously. But good with that, yeah. I think that's fair. Also, when he gets really pushed, like he's a like in terms of fighting, he's a strategist. Like physically, he's not strong at all, as we all know. In terms of strategy is good for battle, so yeah. I guess that's fair. Nico Robin. No, with her it's tricky because she said she mostly specializes in assassinations. But whenever she gets pushed into like a straight up 1v1, she does pull through. Against what was his name? Yama in Sky Island? Not really fight, but she is competent. Like she's not really a fighter. But she's not you do not want to fuck with her. I guess she knows her limits. Like, what was that dude? I think the dude's name was Yama or some shit in Sky Island. Like the big fat dude. That was a straight up fight that she won, even though she was massively overpowered. And then Black Maria, rest in peace, got fucking obliterated. And then she essentially neck diffed Sommers. So I think C tier is, yeah, I think that's fair. Frankie. Devil Control? Yeah, I mean, Devil Control is one thing, but you have to like incorporate it in a battle situation. That's what matters to me. That's why I have Crocodile so high up. Even though he's all Devil Fruits, he is a master of his Devil Fruit, and he knows how to use it in battle. Now, Frankie, I'll put him over Sai. Now, obviously, Frankie is not a martial artist at all. He's like, his style mostly resembles that of a wrestler / street brawler. But he can throw hands. He can throw hands, and he almost wins any fight he's in. Even when he fought against Sasaki, he was essentially completely overpowered. He did pull through. He had the battle intelligence to like abandon the General Frankie and just use a laser instead. We just gotta be biased with the Straw Hats, cause that is, yeah. Cause I'll just put Frankie below Sai, cause Sai actually is really fucking solid as a fighter. I think we'll just keep Sai as like the gatekeeper of the B tier. Monkey D. Luffy. Speaking of bias, top tier, I'm hesitant. Not because he's not a top tier fighter, but because of Oda. Oda will always somehow nerf Luffy in order to have him level up in some way. But like, exactly, Luffy's battle IQ is almost unleveled, unmatched. And the way he was, and to me, okay, so I set out when it got to Luffy, I was going to mention not Kaido, Crocodile. To me, Luffy did not become a good fighter until the final fight against Crocodile. Before that, the best fight he had before that was against Arlong, and that was just a straight up street brawl. Like they were just slugging it out. It was a dope fight. But Luffy he had the power to back then he had the power to like easily take down Arlong, but he didn't have the skills yet to pull it off. It was until he fought Crocodile that he was forced to adjust his fighting style. It's something very, very minor, but if you remember, early One Piece, Luffy would always just stretch all the way back and then just finally hit. And that was something that always bothered me, because that would always give people like such a long time to dodge, to counter. And throughout the entire East Blue, that did not happen because none of the opponents were strong or competent enough to do that until he got to Crocodile. Not that he was fast enough to like dodge it, but it was a Logia. He didn't need to. And it was until the final fight that we saw Luffy abandon that stretching and just straight up just fight. And my favorite moment was like when he when he countered the crocodile's what's it, the thing, like it was covered in poison, or no, it had the blade on it. The blade came out. He was about to like stab Luffy, and Luffy just goes for a high kick, grabs the thing with like the bottom of his foot and just slams him down. He was actually properly fighting there, and from then on, Luffy just escalated, just kept escalating. Against Enel, really good. To me, it started all in against final fight against Krog. That's where he adjusted his fighting style to like properly use his not definitely like his speed, and still summon as much power until the final final attack when he used the Gum Gum Storm. Like, I just remember watching that fight against Crocodile for the first time. I was so fucking hyped because I hated Luffy's fighting style at the beginning. Because I've been practicing martial arts since I was like 12. So watching Luffy's fights early One Piece, that shit bothered me so much. Because like, you can't do that. You can't. I was always thought like during the martial arts practice, if you just swing like that, you're always gonna get blocked easy. You gotta come from here and just punch, just make it as unpredictable as possible. And that didn't happen for Luffy until Crocodile, because he was forced to do that. And then Luffy just obviously kept escalating. And even when he developed the gears, they had huge drawbacks. He still managed to like bypass those drawbacks or just work alongside it. But yeah, exactly. Became more aware of his opponent. And of course, Luffy has the creativity aspect. Like he just decided to like create an attack because he saw the pinwheel guy. Created the gears because he saw gears second because he faced CP9. No, Luffy's, even though he's still growing, top tier fighter. Jinbei. Now, for Jinbei, let's not forget Kuzan. Oh, you mean Luffy's motive? Yeah, he did say, like when he went gear second, he said, "I have to thank you guys. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't. It's because of you guys that I realized I need to be stronger." And then we like saw the image of also Kuzan. So yeah, that was also a prime factor of his motivation. Now for Jinbei, I have the same argument as Sanji. The only time Jinbei got defeated was not because of skill, but just straight up because he got overwhelmed, and that was Akainu. Other than that, and of course, I mean, he held his own against Big Mom for a bit. She was not at herself, but still. Jinbei, of course, martial artist, Fishman Karate. The only time he's been defeated is because he was just outclassed. And the way he just Grandmaster Fishman. No, he's easily the strongest fishman ever. But how's this for a take? Above Zoro? I don't think that's biased, but I was going to build up to that. How's this for a take? Who's who was stronger, faster, more durable than Jinbei? Jinbei still mid-diffed him. Physically, who's who was just stronger in every single way. Jinbei just Just waltzed him. Didn't realize you. I mean, Jinbei has not shown anything that's. Jinbei has never shown anything that's like as close to what Who's Who showcased. Who's Who had the destruction. He had like the versatility of the speed. He had the long range attacks. He had the DC, the destructive capacity. His attacks were deadly. But that shit didn't matter. Simply because Jinbei is a better fighter. And people still people still shit on me, but I still have Jinbei as the strongest Straw Hat, besides Luffy. Next one, Nami. Okay, so Nami, Navigator. I'll put her above Usopp. Did Nagi just buff his? No, that was to Jesus, man, that didn't go well. But no, he did buff up his Haki, yeah, but that was just to counter. Like he was using his Shark Sting to like block the Shigan barrage. And like, alright, bet. Arm him in Haki. Broke his fingers. Grabbed his arm. Just fucking broke it. Tried to get away. Nah, he ain't getting away. Stomped on his tail and just like, alright. Punched him in the face. Like, Jinbei was fine. Jinbei was still running around after beating Who's Who. Sanji was out of it after beating Queen. Zoro just he was seeing death himself after beating King. Robin needed to get escort, or like needed to be get carried by Brook. Nami was being carried the whole time by the dog. Usopp didn't do shit. Chopper. Oh yeah, he turned into the baby old hag thing, because he was. I mean, he didn't really fight anyone 1-on-1, but he just stalled Queen for a bit. It was already no, yeah, he yeah. I mean, Zoro did so much in Onigashima. I never expected him to fight King at all. Like after he used Ashura, I was like, all right, I'm satisfied with Zoro. I got more than after he used Ashura against Kaido, I was like, all right, I got a lot more than I wanted from Zoro. I'm more than satisfied. So if after that Ashura, Oda just wrote him out of the story in Onigashima, I would not have been mad at all. But Oda just, all right, nah, you're getting more Zoro. I think we might have to bring Ivankov a little above. Good call, yeah, good call. I think top of, yeah, D is a bit, yeah, you're right. D was definitely too low. Chopper? Ooh, Chopper is interesting. Chopper is interesting. Because in my opinion, Chopper got nerfed in terms of fighting skills. The way he was fighting pre-time skip was just amazing. Like he was using his transformations on top of his medical knowledge, like trying to identify the weakness and just aim for that. That was such a unique and dope fighting skill, but Oda just threw that out the window after the time skip for some reason. Like the way, like before Chopper went Monster Point in Ini's lobby, the way he was fighting was That was pure cinema. That was such a good chopper, fight for Chopper. And then Monster Point was like, it's just a desperation move, which is dope. But before that, his attacks, like using his medical knowledge in order to like incapacitate the opponent. That's really fucking good. But Oda just, yeah. Where do we put Chopper? I guess bottom C. If Oda had kept Chopper, if Oda hadn't changed Chopper after time skip, he might have even been A tier in terms of fighting style. Merch know me. Yep. Hold up, let me hold on. I think it was this one, Harm Point. Yes. Like this. Like to me, this is by far Chopper's best form. Like this was, to me, it's such a dope form, man. Also, we're only much about the Chopper merch, yeah. Like this form was so dope, and like this in combination with like the jumping point, and then, like his version of the Gatling with the rose petals. That was just peak Chopper for me. Next up, Koby. Interesting. Koby, we will put. Put him below Drake, above Nami. Chopper, okay. Okay, the Vice Admirals, I don't even remember them. Momonga? Momonga's actually dope. I actually like Momonga. And he showcased the battle intelligence against Boa by like stabbing his leg in order to bypass the Devil Fruit. To me, that's proper showcase of battle intelligence. And of course, he's a Vice Admiral. Vice Admirals do have the 6 powers, right? Or am I tripping here? Or at least some of the 6 powers. But these, I have mostly. I remember. Okay, so this guy I think has an axe, like the one with the cigar. I think Zoro fought him after, like, in Enies Lobby. The ones on the left, I don't remember really what they do. So I'm just gonna skip those. Jozu. Nah, Jozu is just all brawn. He made Aokiji bleed, which was a impressive feat. But in terms of fighting style, there wasn't much there. Ace. Oh, okay, Ace. Actually a good fighter. Where's Sabo at? Okay, so I had Sabo in S tier. I'll put Ace below Yamato. Because Ace had the same upbringing as Sabo, so in terms of throwing hands, they should be somewhat even. It's just that Ace died before the proper introduction of Haki. So that's Ace's downfall. Ace, yeah, and especially in the Ace novel. That was, even though that's semi-canon, because it is canon, but Ace does throw hands. He does know how to throw hands. Rayleigh, where do you have him? Ooh, oh, yes, oh. Magellan. I guess this is my hottest take. My hottest One Piece take. People gas up Magellan to no ends. And I still don't understand why. To me, he has never, ever made it to a top 30 list. He's all devil fruits. Luffy beat the shit out of him in Impel Down because of the wax thing. He could not keep up with Luffy pre-hockey. Yeah, Luffy beat the fucking. Luffy was beating the fuck out of him because Mr. 3 gave him the candle gloves, the candle armor. Like he gave him the candle boxing gloves and the candle. Wasn't like in the anime. Yeah, it was. The moment Luffy was able to hit him, he stood no chance. Magellan stood no chance, so he had to resort to like melting the what's it called, the candle arm and like stalling him. No, Luffy was. Yes, it was stalling, but Luffy was still beating the shit out of him. Like Magellan wasn't blocking, he was not evading, he was not countering, he was just eating those hits. He was eating those, not by choice. To me, all devil fruit. He hasn't showcased a single aspect of fighting other than just throwing his poison shit. Don't get me wrong, his devil fruit's insanely broken. Insanely fucking broken. But what happens if he faces a hockey user? The fuck's he gonna do? You think he stands a chance against Dofi? No, I've actually had that. I've had that take since I was like what, 18? And it's never changed at all. I've had a lot of I've had a lot of horrendous takes when I was that young, watching One Piece for the first time. After rereading One Piece, a lot of those opinions changed. This one did not change. Magellan, definitely dangerous. Magellan is dangerous as fuck because of his devil fruit. He's a dog shit fighter. We have not seen him throw a single punch, not a single kick. Didn't even attempt to block Luffy. He did defeat Ivankov? How did he? Wait, you mean with poison, right? He did not just outfight. He did not. Hold on, which chapter was that? Let me pull it up, because was off screen. Oh. No, so far, there's not a single panel of Magellan trying to punch, dodge, kick, anything, block, not even blocking. What is his weapons? I don't remember that. No, I actually don't remember that. All I remember was him using his poison. That's it. And to me, what sealed the deal was when Luffy got the gloves, the candle gloves. He didn't stand a chance. But yeah. Ors. No, that's Ors Jr. I mean, I'll put him above Apu because fuck Apu. Mihawk, ooh. Another controversy. Is it though? I mean, based on what we've seen. I mean, against Zoro, it was essentially negative. We had a showcase in Marineford. We've seen his long-range attacks. We've seen him clash with Vista, as we all know. And he had the speed to keep up with Gear Second Luffy. Takes skills to, yeah. I mean, he has definitely shown versatility, but it's nowhere near enough to like showcase what he can actually do. And simply because of his title, I'll put him at bottom S. I mean, let's be real, when it comes to skill, he's canonically on the top. Exactly, but I can't put him top tier because we haven't seen it. But yeah, in terms of, because canonically, yeah, he would be a top tier fighter. Let's see. And another thing, like the same with who was it that I had someone in. Damn, who was it? Oh right, Fujitora. That's the one. I said we haven't seen anything really from Fujitora because he has never been pushed to that level to like properly show us what he's got. Same goes for Mihawk. Like, we know he's got it. We just have never seen it because he's never been pushed to that level. That's John Giant, right? I'm just gonna put Lucky Rule right there. Yasop, put him right there. John Giant. I mean, all bronze, so I'll just put him above Apu. Actually, no, above. Actually, that's hella disrespectful. Let's put him top of D. Virgo. Virgo, actual good fighter. Like, actual proper good fighter. I'll put him right next to Dofi. Like, he was versatile. He was versatile. He was strong. He knows how to fight. Armament hockey off the wazoo. Overall balanced. I'll put him below Dofi. Yeah, Virgo skill. Yeah. Man, I remember when behind Dofi. Yeah, I remember when Virgo was always. Virgo was all like back then. Virgo was like the bar to set for like, can he beat Virgo though? It was kind of crazy how he pushed Sanji to that level. Like, he had Sanji dodging like his life depended on it, and his life did depend on that. Virgo, he did. That was years ago though. He did do that. I don't remember I don't know if he still has that take though. I haven't heard him talk about that since the Galaxy Impact. But yeah, he did do that, and that was fucking diabolical. Not just once. He has had that take for ages, for years. Next up, oh, Kuzan. Wait, I thought I already had Kuzan. Oh, okay. I guess I didn't. No, I'm so happy we got Egghead. Because before, if it wasn't for Egghead, I would have put him in not enough info. But we've been shown he can throw hands. At the very least, A tier. Like he was throwing hands with Garp in the Beehive. Like he actually needed to use more than just Devil Fruits against Garp. He was forced to that level. And as for Akainu, I'm gonna put him right next to Kuzan. To me, it's either or. If you fight someone for 10 days straight, to me you're equal. Doesn't matter who wins at the end. Doesn't matter. Wait. They was dragging him during the chapter, right? Oh, really? Wow. I didn't even think about that. Ooh, Cracker. Ooh, okay. Hold up. I mean, hold up. Now I'm starting to think, like, we've seen him, like, he fought Whitebeard twice in Marineford. That shit takes skill, in my opinion. But right now, what I'm thinking about, was it all, like, were they extended anime versions, or were they actually in the manga? Because there's that one iconic pose where he holds back the glaive with his leg. That was brute force. I mean, the second fight, like after Ace died, the anime did give Akainu more to do, like more to work with. Like they gave Akainu more time to shine. In the anime, in the manga, it was a negative. He got fucking destroyed. Like he obviously shot off Whitebeard's head in the manga. Like in that second fight, he got completely outmatched. That was not even a fight. But I think we do. I mean, I guess. But it's hard to believe that Akainu is just all Devil Fruit. It's hard to nah. All right, you have a good one, Gambi. I'll see you next time. See? Wait, nah. No, okay, that's not... Wait, no. No, Akainu's pretty active in Marineford. Just not... I mean, actually, yeah, he's the admiral that did the most in Marineford. Like, he was shooting the magma hands into the sky, making them falling down. Trying to think. He fought Whitebeard once in a small clash. I think that's when Whitebeard got the heart attack. He clashed with Marco, clashed with Jinbei. Actually, that wasn't even a clash because Akainu just won those fights. He then proceeded to fight all the Whitebeard commanders after when the war was about to end. He did a lot in Marineford, it's just not a lot against top tiers. And it was mostly his Devil Fruits. But I think just... like, it feels wrong to put him in not enough info. Because we do have the Kuzan comparison. But fair, we'll put Akainu there. It would be a huge surprise if Akainu actually is all Devil Fruit. That would be a huge fucking surprise. But yeah, Cracker. Okay, that one's tricky because the Cracker biscuits that he can create, like the soldiers, those are solid as fighters. Those can actually throw hands. But the main body was a glass cannon. The main body hasn't shown much, other than Haki's strong enough to like cut through Luffy's Gear 4th. That's points for using the. I mean, I don't. Is there even a way to use his Devil Fruit wrong? Like he was just going. He can do that endlessly. Like I give more credence to the biscuit soldiers than to the main body. Like to me the main body, not great. I'll put him right above Apu. But if we had like a one for the biscuit soldiers, I would put him above. Next up, Big Mamu. Oof. As we all know, Big Mom is a fucking monster. She has... I've been thinking about this actually since yesterday, about Big Mom specifically. I was really thinking, like, has Big Mom really never shown anything? But she actually has one very small thing. And it was in what's it called? Skinny? Wait. Is there a skinny one? Hold up. I mean, there is... I mean, this is not skinny Big Mom, though. There is two Big Moms, it's just... Oh, in general. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. I mean, I think Big Mom can fight. It's just like Fujitora. She has never had a reason to, like, actually properly fight. Like, she lost because of a ring out. Skinny can fight, but Big... I mean, the skinny one is more... It's more so, I guess, a desperation thing. Because her body acting on its own. And again, we have seen Fat Big Mom fight too. Do you remember when? It's something very, very small. It's a very small thing, but she has showcased, like, actually two things, two very small things, which showcase Big Mom's battle intelligence. Versus Kaido? Nah. Okay, I even forgot about it. I didn't even think about that, but nah. In Whole Cake Island, when Luffy went Gear 4th and just needed to get that one hit in on Big Mom. Big Mom saw him going into Gear 4th and was like, holy fuck. Used Haki to block it. So she has the awareness when something is dangerous. And she showcased that a second time in Onigashima. When she told Kaido, hey yo, that sword's not normal. Fucking dodge that shit. So she has the battle intelligence. She can recognize threats. She can recognize danger. But it's just, I think to her, it's not a danger. That's why she just relies on her Devil Fruit like that. Like, she was talking shit as she was losing. She was getting kicked off the island into magma and she was like, oh, you think that shit will kill me? Fuck no. She did that against Kid Law. Really? But she used the building on her. Oh, right. Yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, good call. Good call. For Big Mom, I'll put her... I'll put her above Ivankov, I guess. I think she has it. I think she can straight up fight. She doesn't have a reason to. Like, you know, Onigashima, she was... she was... Oh my god. I can't talk. In Onigashima, she was essentially having the time of her life. Until they had to get split up from Kaido. Yeah, exactly. I remember at the time when people would put Big Mom as #1. Like the strongest person alive in the One Piece verse. To this day, I'm still not mad at that take. And if she survives the magma, yeah, fuck yeah. She is definitely top 1. Next up, Ashura Doji. I'll put him right below Denjiro. I think that's fair. He had the skills to counter Jack. And even injured Jack to a certain extent. Next up, Jack the Drought. Now, I think Jack is kind of similar to Big Mom, to be honest. I think he can throw hands. The only time he's been... C? Yeah, no, definitely C. There's more so like... I'll put him below Ivankov. I think he can throw hands. He has shown skills with his weird curved swords. Even though he got outmatched by Ashura Doji. He just relies too much on his mammoth form. Robert Ritchie. No arguments there, right? Alright, fair. Lucci, phenomenal fighter. Essentially, he has it all. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's not much to say about Lucci. Weevil, ooh. Trying to remember Weevil. Have we seen? I think not enough. I think we've seen him smash some people, smashing through people with his glaive. But I don't think that's enough. It's decent, yeah, but I don't think it's enough from what we've seen. It's not enough to rate him. Marco, however, I don't care what anyone says, straight up S tier. The only complaint I see people have about Marco is that he doesn't have a strong finisher. Other than that, he's an all-rounder. He's balanced as fuck. He has pretty much everything. Especially holding back King and Queen, as long as he did, while healing everyone at the same time. Even holding Big Mom and Perospero to a certain extent. Next up. Mr. Meathead himself. The master of the club. The Rodana Wump, yeah. Now, on first, so like, just looking at him, he's a huge meathead, just brute force. But Luffy did push him. We've seen we've seen Kaido being forced to adapt to how Luffy fights. We've seen him having the skills, the speed to dodge attacks like Zoro's dragon attack when Big Mom told him to dodge. He started dodging Luffy, and then Luffy started to taunt him like, "Hey yo, I thought that shit didn't hurt. Why are you dodging?" That's where we're going to. Yeah, that's where we're going to. Future Sight being able, like, have switching between, like, yes, he's essentially like the drunken master, fighting style. In Dragonforce, yeah, he essentially did the what's it called, like the Culverin in dragon form. I would say Ooh, okay, this is difficult. Like, I'm hesitant. Yeah, I'm thinking either above Kuma or below Marco. I think above Kuma is fine. Next up, Sasaki. Sasaki. People hated him, but I actually really enjoyed his fight with Frankie. I don't know why people hated his fight. I really enjoyed his fight, really. But he didn't showcase anything too crazy. I'll put him below Chopper. Can you remember him? I mean, he did the whole like helicopter thing with his with his dinosaur thing, and accidentally went backwards. I mean, he was mostly pure strength. Like he overpowered Frankie like a lot, but Frankie still managed to outdo him. Black Maria, below Sasaki, I would say. Ulti. Ooh, okay. Ulti. Ulti, I would say below Inu and Neko. Actually, no. Below Killer. She did show skill, but she's also a bit of a meathead. And then we have page 1, which I still think should have been Usopp's opponent, but Oda decided to not give us anything with Usopp. Why'd the music stop? Oh, never mind. Who's page 1? Let's see. He was not as good as Ulti. I'll put him below Perospero. Oh, you think C tier? Oh, really? Actually, no. Yeah. Ooh, okay. No, yeah, because I mean he did. Because I'm remembering the fight against Sanji in his raid suit. He did show proper skill, but it wasn't anything too crazy. And in Onigashima, he was just ass, just running after Usopp and Nami. Below Big Mom. Next up, who's who? Who's up for above? I mean, yeah. Because Jozu hasn't. I mean, he was all strength, all brawn. Skill wise, Usopp is a strategist, which I gotta give it to him. And I still maintain, like I said earlier, Usopp would have beaten page 1. Oda just decided not to give us that. But who's who? There were comparisons between him and. I mean, he was essentially Lucci, except not as refined. Like his fighting style was more rugged. Didn't do much after time skip. I mean, that was the case for most of the Straw Hats until Wano. Yeah, who's who? Oh, no, who's who is definitely S tier. Where in S tier though? No, I would say bottom S tier. Next up, Law. Now, Law is all devil fruit, but but he fucking knows how to use that shit. Essentially the MVP of Roof Piece. Bottom above Boa. The Law, just like Usopp, is more of a strategist. He's not exactly. He's not really a hand-to-hand fighter. He's most, like I said, mostly all devil fruit, but he damn knows how to use it. Loki with Cat, really? Hold up. I expected more from Usopp, but in LF, I mean, I hope. I hope so. I hope he gets it in Elbaf. But you say with Cat is crazy. Because let's see. Cause let's see. Von Cassidy was. I mean, yeah. I mean, in Wano even more so. And it's hard. And it's hard because his fighting style is essentially his devil fruit. He knows how to use it properly. No, no. He's most. Yeah, silence. It's not the fact that he has silence. It's the fact that he knew he had to use that on Big Mom in order to stop her from using her powers. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, you're right. I wouldn't say next to Cat, but definitely top tier. We'll get to that later. Let's just see where he would be. Because Law is a strategist. The two next to him are essentially the three next to him are essentially brawlers. The Gamma Knife. Yeah, but those are all separate techniques. It's more. It's to me. What matters is how you use them. Oh right, yeah. Yeah, like I said, yeah, he's a strategist. That's what it boils down to. In terms of as a fighter, is he better than Luffy? Is he better than Luffy? Top tier? Yeah, I'm putting him top tier. Oh, music's wait, really? It's still playing for me. How's it now? Okay, fair. Kiza. Broken ass devil fruit. One of the strongest devil fruits ever. He's definitely not going above C tier. The question is where? Hey, nah. What has he shown that puts him in A tier? He hasn't shown any. Nah. I'm willing to put him in A tier, but just give me the arguments. He's the perfect example of being all devil fruits and just being shit at it. Give any give any other person his devil fruit. See how different it is. Give Katakuri his devil fruit. See what happens. Feel leg kicks. The best he can give him is like the going toe to toe with Rayleigh for a bit with a sword. That's the most you can give him. And if I'm completely honest, not even as a, it's not even an agenda, but like the way he carries himself, the way he carries himself when he has to fight, he doesn't come off as a fighter at all. Like he, as if he doesn't want to fight. Like a straight up a salaryman being forced to go to work every day. Compare that to Kuzan, to Aokiji, to Akainu, to Fujitora. The moment he gets resistance, he just stops. I put him above Big Mom. Low for him? He hasn't shown. He hasn't shown me yet at all. He's the admiral with the most showcase ever. You don't blame for not having skills. Hold up, let me restart the music. So, let me tell you about my journey with Kizaru. I always thought Kizaru was just alright. Nothing too crazy. And then my hate for Kizaru started to elevate when I saw how much people were hyping him up after Marineford, saying he has the strongest Devil Fruit ever. It's not even close. He's one of the strongest in the verse. Those were straight up talking points, straight up arguments that people were using. Not just random Redditors and shit like that, random people on Twitter, like big name YouTubers using Kizaru as like the strongest admiral, the strongest even in the verse. And I was just like, he has not shown any of that. He was struggling against Marco. Like he didn't even not even I don't think even he was struggling. I don't think Marco is stronger than Kizaru. I think Kizaru could have taken out Marco. He just doesn't have that fight in him. So for years I had to like endure it. I had to like just take it and just simply because he's an admiral, I was willing to give him the benefit of the doubt for years, like 10 years, just accepting it. And then something happened in Egghead. He finally met his match. Luffy finally encountered him. I wanted two things from that fight. I wanted Luffy to prove to me that he's able to take down an admiral, or at least fight on par with an admiral 101. And I wanted Kizaru to prove me wrong. And it turned out to be one of the worst fights in the fucking series, because Kizaru kept running away. From that fight on, everything was nothing. I'm not giving him anything. He could have proven himself to me. Finally had a reason to fight an opponent of a similar caliber, of a similar level, of a similar tier. Decides to underestimate Luffy. Decides to underestimate Luffy, who beat Kaido. Why the fuck would you do that? Mentally? No, that was before that. No. That was before that. That was before the mental nerf. The mental nerf came afterwards. There was the referee. Oh, you mean when he wanted to go after Kaido? What the fuck was he gonna do? Nah, Kizaru I've given him way too many chances to prove himself. Every single time just disappoints me. Which makes me even consider if he is even a fighter. Like, does he did he just eat the fruit as on accident, or like what was going on there? And the mental nerf didn't come until much later. And another thing, I saw Brago on his two videos with Sai saying that he beat Luffy. Where did he beat Luffy? Where exactly did he beat Luffy? Because his argument apparently is that Luffy ran out of Gear 5, and thus Kizaru won. But I think we are forgetting something. Hold up. Hold up. Where is it? There is something quite significant that happened before Luffy went out. Oh, wait, wrong chapter? It's not until the next one. I think the stream is lagging heavy, so just bear with me. Who won this fight? Kizaru tried to have Luffy exhaust himself and run out of Gear 5, but that shit didn't happen. Luffy didn't go out until he knocked the shit out of Kizaru. Same for me with Akainu. People annoy me how they hype him up. I think it used to be worse. Like, yeah, people used to have him as number 1 the whole time, which kind of annoyed me, but right now it's not as bad. We all know Brogan side Team Navy? Yeah, pretty much. But how exactly is this a Kizaru win? I just don't see how this is a Kizaru win at all. And it's even more so confirmed in the next chapter. Hold up. I apologize. I have no excuse. I need a second. I don't think I can move just yet. And it's so bad. Even Saturn understands why. Given the circumstances, I can understand this disappointment. Because he knows he fought fucking Joy Boy. So because he fought Luffy, I guess? That was later. That was after Kizaru got back to recovered from the punch. Okay, Kid. Horrible showcase. Just really fucking bad. All that's carrying him is his status as a captain. Other than that, his showcase was just horrible. I think Oda just didn't know how to showcase his power properly. To the point that even Law was like, "What? You threw a ball at him? What are you gonna do next? A hippo? An elephant?" Oh god, this fucking piece of shit. Was Oda watched Magneto before? I don't know, man. But yeah, this fucking piece of shit. Oh, hold on, this one. Not a fighter. And then Beckham's. I don't think he was a fighter though, right? Was he? He has Sulong, but he could not control it. It was not great. I'll put him at bottom C. I'm just gonna speed through things a little bit. Hody Jones. I'll put him above Virgo. Above Virgo. Goddamn. above Burgess. Ooh, Tamago. Tamago was actually solid as a fighter. He had weird transformations. Put him just above Beckham's. Holy fuck, we're almost 4 hours in. I'm gonna speed through this shit. Now, what I want from Urouge. What I want from Urouge is this. This is what I want from Urouge. Will we get it though? Are we going to get this eventually? Or will he stay here till the end of time? I got high hopes. Yeah, it's my hopes for him started when he took down one of Big Mom's commanders. Oh, the Saving the Life? That would be so dope. Like the memes that came out when it got confirmed that he took down one of the commanders. of Big Mom. The memes that came afterwards were just that was just peak One Piece memes. You gotta have an arc with him. Oh, I mean on Elbaf? I mean that'd be dope. No, Blackbeard, not a great fighter, but he knows his strengths and weaknesses. He knows what he needs to do to win, which to me counts. Like, he fights dirty, obviously, but that's his fighting style. Funniest thing with Blackbeard? Nah, nah. Like, I think just like Usopp and just like Law, he's a strategist. I don't know. I mean, you haven't started reading Kingdom yet, but there's a certain character. There's a certain character a certain general, who only accepts fighting a war if he's 100% sure he can win, and I think that's pretty much who Blackbeard is. Like, he does not fight if he doesn't know he can win. So, like, even though he's not, as a individual fighter, he's not great, I think I gotta give him something because his methods have carried him to the top. So against Ace, yeah. Like Ace said, he damn near broke my neck. He said. I'll put him above Raizo. Actually, no, above Ulti. I think that's the best I can give him. I don't know who that is. Who the fuck is this? Looks like a woman. I have no idea who that is. A woman with black hair. So Luffy, we've already done. Katarina Devon. Sadly, we haven't seen much yet. From Reverie arc? I have no idea. So Katarina Devon, actually she is the one I have the biggest hopes for in the Blackbeard Pirates. Vasco Shot, haven't seen enough. Shanks Pirate, haven't seen. Shanks Pirate, haven't seen. Kong. Kong, haven't seen him. Guy with the angel wings? Cole's favorite character, yeah. Yeah, pretty much all of them, yeah. Damn, I forgot Axe Guy's name. But he is actually a solid fighter. He's a martial artist. He kind of got done dirty in Egghead, but I still think he's a solid fighter. The way he was showcasing himself in Sabaody. What about Frankie? Oh, is that Snacks? I was like, who is that? So Snacks, we don't know shit. Bizarro, don't know shit. Dude who got Killed by Izo. He is a CP agent, so I'm putting him right next to Blue Scarf. No, hold up. I'm gonna change something real quick. Alright. Alright, we got Glasses Girl. Not great. Not a great showcase at all. But I'll put her above... I'll put her above, John Giant. Helmeppo. Not great. I'll put him below Bonnie. Who else do we have? Ooh, Enno. Ooh, Enno. Ooh, Enno is good. Enno is, even though he's mostly all Devil Fruit the way he fights, he damn near knew how to use that shit. Even when Luffy overpowered him, still held his own. No, I'm gonna skip most of them. Enno's S, yeah, definitely. Even though Luffy bypassed him, he adapted quick. So let's see. So most of these are doubles. I'm gonna skip the Seraphim. Ooh, Kaku. I mean, Kaku gotta be S tier. Kaku definitely S tier. I'll put him below Enel. No, actually no. I'll put him above Who's Who. Yeah, Kaku, I mean Kaku's fighting style is kind of goofy, but he can fight. Stussy. I'm gonna skip it. Okay, here we go. Gorosei. Not a fighter. Not a fighter. Not a fighter. Not a fighter. Venus Juro had actual decent showcase, so I'll put him below Sai. Gonna maintain this. Venus Juro is the only Gorosei that actually had a decent showcase. That actually showed skills. Actually combined his sword skill with his demon form. The other ones, dog shit. Who else do we have? Pika. Oh wait, hold up. Emu. Emu. Obviously, don't know enough. Even though we've seen a lot. It's kind of crazy how much we've seen from Emu, but we still don't know shit. Pika. Pika should be below. Actually, no. Pika was dog shit. Pika was actually. I want to put him next to Virgo, but nah. Pika was ass. Put him below Jozu. All he fucking did. Pika COD, yeah. Pika. Meh. Another bad memory from the fan base back then. From Zoro fans specifically. Zoro stands. People were hyping Pika to no fucking ends in order to hype up Zoro. Saying it was a high diff fight for Zoro because Pika was so insanely strong. Zoro stands were actually using those arguments. That shit fucking pissed me off because no one, every single time, no one ever, no one disrespects Zoro as much as Zoro stands. Like they try to, like Zoro stands try to hype up Zoro so much, and all they do is end up disrespecting Zoro. It's crazy how it gave us peak with Virgo. Oh yeah, no. Virgo was easily the strongest member under the Dofi family. There's another Zoro victim. Yeah. Oh, the only reason why Zoro struggled is because it's a bad matchup. Like Zoro can't cover big distances, and his observation haki is not his forte. It's not his specialty. So first he needed the dude to like throw him in order to cross the distance. So he needed help for that. Second, he needed to actually focus his observation haki to like locate Pika. Wait, Lao Ji was kind of good though, right? I kind of remember him being pretty good. Pretty good fighter. But yeah, every single time Zoro stands, just no one disrespects Zoro more than Zoro stands. I'm gonna skip the Vice Admirals. Ooh, the champion of God Valley. Oh, who has had a worse showcase than the champion of God Valley? I remember he did do that, yeah. Has he had a worse showcase than Apu? Hold up. I'm actually no jokes. I'm actually trying to think now. We've seen the introduction of Garling, of him executing Mjolsgard when he was aura farming in that chair. That was his introduction. After that, the next time we see him is when he gets his powers from Imu. And then after that, the next time we see him is in God Valley, hunting slaves. Then we see him chasing rocks, being cut up. And the next time we see him after that, oh my god, it's actually... He actually has the worst showcase. I actually had to think. I thought, no, there's no shot. It's that bad. No, it is actually that bad. Make it... That is crazy. Oh, wow. Okay, this is new. Oh, add a row below. Oh, okay. I'm fucking up. No. Wait. God damn it, I accidentally deleted the wrong row. Hold up. Okay, they're still in order. That's good. They're still in order. Fuck. Oh, oops. Burgess. Hody. Queen. Barto. Damn. Almepo. Bonnie. And finally, oh, still have two more. I still think he's not sure if his name is John Giant. There we go. Finally, we're back. Garling. Just go back? I couldn't go back. I deleted the whole road, so I had to... Nah, F tier. It's... I'm actually baffled right now. It is actually that bad. So first we got his aura farming. Hold up. Let me zoom in on this shit. So first we had his aura farming introduction of him executing Don Quixote Mjosgard. Then we had him shown receiving his status as a Gorosei and his powers, I assume. But that is old Garling. Fast forward, we see Garling hunting slaves in God Valley. Then we see him running after Rox, who was carrying his wife and kid. And then Rox turned around and fought Garling, got off screen, and the next time we see Garling, he was dead. Not dead, he was down. And then we see Garling one more time, is to take down, to kill 1 HP Rox. I don't know, straight up, I don't think we have ever seen a worse showcase than this. Wow. Oh, we have the dude who took down Weirdo. Put him below Sai. Makes Jekyll a Kaido. I'm actually speechless. Because I knew he was, I knew he was shit. I knew he was ass. Oh my god. So you know how people are upscaling Shanks because of the Figureland family? It's literally the other way around. People are upscaling the Garling family, the Figureland family, because of Shanks. It's reverse Nepo piece. Shanks has climbed to the top. Shanks has become so insanely fucking strong and so relevant to the story. He's essentially unbeatable in the story. And because of that, people just assume that his family is equally as strong. And trying to elevate Shanks because of it. You don't need to elevate Shanks because of his shit-ass family. Shanks is built different. If anything, build him up because of Roger. Build him up because of his Because of the Roger Pirates. They're the ones who made Shanks who he is, not his shit-ass family. Not the bum of... not the champion of God Valley. God damn. Who else we got? Oh, Buggy the Clown. Where do we put him? Because Buggy obviously is not strong. We all know that. But he can fight the people on his level. He gave Luffy somewhat of a hard time back in the East Blue. He held his own in Impel Down. Above law. I'll put him above Kid, below Ivankov. Who else we got? Karasu, don't have enough information about. I'm just gonna skip through it. Ooh, Arlong. Arlong was actually solid. He was not the greatest, but he still had a great showcase. Gave Luffy a hard time. I think that's appropriate. Took a Mihawk Slash? Several Mihawk Slashes. So that's Zephyr. I'm gonna skip him. I'm gonna skip the Seraphim. I'm seeing some Vice Admirals. Prince Grus, I'm gonna skip him. Akainu's daughter. Oh no, that's not Akainu's daughter, never mind. Ryuma. Ryuma, don't know much of him. The dude from film Gold. Ooh, Ooh, this one is good. Wiper. Wiper was actually fucking solid. He was actually dope. He knew how to throw hands. He was actually dangerous. Put him above. He had a unique fighting style. He had like the ice skating thingies that he could like move on. Was very versatile. No, he was, as a fighter, he was really solid. Don't forget his, but I mean, that's just an expansion of his fighting. He was moving really well, and even gave Luffy a bit of a hard time. And damn near killed Enel. Like, Enel had to, like, give himself, what's it called, CPR? So, Dragon, Fujitora, Garp, Green Bull, Big Mom, Luffy, la la la. Regular Big Mom. Ah, Momo. Momo will be the last one. I'll put him in not a fighter yet. He will be a fighter, like he's trying to be. He's training as far as we know. But he's not there yet. We've seen him getting trained by Zoro for a little bit, and I think in the meantime he's also training in Wano as we speak. Not there yet. Yeah, I think that's about it. And almost 4.5 hours. To me, honestly, the biggest shock is this one. I straight up was not expecting this. Like, I always meme about how he has done essentially nothing. But I never really thought back and like did a head count of the shit he's done. I never realized it was this bad. Like, I realized it was bad, but not to this level. And let's not forget potentially even getting packed up by the Roger Pirates on a weekly basis, a monthly basis. With the most, yep. So yeah, I think that's about it. I'm gonna end it here. I think it's past 10 p.m. right now. Top tier fighter: Katakuri, Luffy, Law, and Lucci. Have we missed anyone? Miss Buggy? I mean, the one. I mean, for future agenda purposes, this is my wish for the future. The last supernova. Jinbei Goods? Yeah, fuck yeah. Well, I'm never done playing Jinbei. But this is what I want. I want the last supernova, the Mad Monk, to show us who he is. Alright, I'm gonna end it here. Thank you all for joining. I'm gonna get me some a very late dinner. And I'll catch you guys next time. Make sure to drop a like and subscribe. And I'll catch you tomorrow for Kingdom if anyone's interested. Peace out.